Hello, VOD viewers. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's see. Today we are running with Amelia as our carry. Just more Amelia runs. I'm obsessed. So we'll be doing some dark runs later after this one finishes. Let me fix the webcam. Let's actually see. Okay. So what we're going to be doing is going and getting her whatever this item is called. Ooh, burn. The item that transforms her, Volcanic Axe in this fight. Hopefully we can beat this boss. This act is not super easy since she's going to be doing a fair amount of burn damage, but I think we can make it work. The thing I want to do is do some more testing with frost swords. I think it's mostly worse than time loop, but there are some ways that I like this one. Mainly if you can abuse having a bunch of 1-cost cards in your deck. It feels kind of good. So that's what we're trying here. We're trying to just deal a bunch of damage with Ember Storms. And have that proc our Eldritch. And so And then we have Reggie to give Bless, Heiner to stack a bunch of Fortify on her, and Andrin to be putting out a bunch of Mark. Because sometimes the enemies are like immune to burn, or and he just like gives a ton of damage over the course of the run. So that's sort of the plan. We are in Act 2 here. We've got a Fountain Pen on a Heiner to hopefully pair with some battle plans at some point in the run. We have Reggie with the Dryad Mask that you get from fighting the Dryad. We have a Burning Orb, a Corrupted Betty, an Aquamarine Bracelet for Amelia, and Belfour's Pipe. We also have Slippers and Forest Crown on Andrin, along with the Steel Rod. Steel Rod is pretty nice if we get the Ooze node inside of the mountain. We can use this to get the Fire Ooze, which would be pretty sweet to have on either Heiner or Reggie. Okay, so I bought a Fountain Pen here, and then we will be doing some stuff to the deck, so I haven't really decided what. So for this act at least... Oh, we have a Corrupted Tome of Intellect on Amelia, too, which is pretty bonkers. This card is amazing. Got that in Act 1. So yeah, I do want to take out some stuff from these decks. I think I'll take out these Slices. I guess they're okay. They don't actually... yeah. So they... Oh, it must not have changed the name. Let me actually see. Oh, I should... I will go and change the name on YouTube. 1 second. Let's see. Edit video. We did a no-block run a couple of days ago. But today we are doing Amelia Burn Carry. And then into Dark Carry. Okay. Boo. X makes Amelia pretty sweet. Okay. Okay. So yeah, unfortunately, none of the no block stuff today, but that is a fun run. You can go back in my VODs and watch it. So yeah, it's a pretty good run. It ends up feeling really nice. Amelia is one of my favorite characters that has been released. I think she is a ton of fun. She has a lot of play styles that feel good. Like you can try a lot of different things on her, and because of how her talents are set up, they aren't like forcing her into a single path. And so I feel like I've tried a bunch of different styles on her, and they all feel fun and good. She also is like very powerful, so I think like this card, the deck, her starting card, Eldritch Discharge, is one of the best cards in the game. It's so good, and so you can really abuse this to deal a ton of damage throughout the whole game, basically. But she's a ton of fun. I like her a lot. So definitely, I've played a ton of Amelia runs, and I just keep wanting to play more. So we are here doing that today. Oh yeah, we also have a Corrupted Song of Celerity that we got for Andrin, which is pretty sweet. This one is a nice one to get us going. Oh, we have an Asmodee. We can corrupt Asmodee in this act too. Yeah, it's like it's wild. Like I'll show this other run. This is the first test run I did of this comp. And her deck is hilarious. So we have 33 cards, which I just kept taking them at some point. You just keep going. And she's been playing Meteor Showers and Shadow Bindings and basically all the one-cost cards, because this is we were doing the same thing with Frost Swords. And Yeah, it's a good one. So she is an interesting character, and yeah, a lot of fun. Okay, let's actually figure out these decks. I think I want the Frost Novas in here still for now. Man, I don't know what to get rid of. I think I'll get rid of an Unstable Power. I could have 33 is wild too. At some point, I'm just like, you know what? Like, all of her cards are the same thing. We'll just have a bunch of random stuff that all are pretty equal in value. So, but her deck functioned pretty well. So, surprisingly, Living Flame. I like Living Flame, but I'm not sure that we have. Definitely not sure about that one. I think I will grab an Entrench on Heiner. I will upgrade that to... I don't think I need to spend much on my other decks, so I'm going to give Heiner some love here and help him get going in this act. Oh, I actually kind of want to take out the Bluffs. It's okay, because we actually do add a lot of Fortify, so they actually deal a decent chunk of damage, but... it does reduce the number of cards you can have reduced, because if you draw a bluff, you don't get the defense discount on it with his upgrade. Oh, I need to upgrade the Scavenger. It's pretty useless, so let's do that. And let's upgrade one of these, just in case. We want that. The Disengage helps us to play songs, but I don't have any... We may take some songs, though, because of that. We also have the chance to get us into Stanza, so if we find any good songs, we may go into that on Andrin. It's weird. This act is a little weird, because I don't really want to take these out yet, but I eventually... I think I will, but for now, I think they're fine. I think we kind of need them. So I think I'll just leave the deck as is for now, and we'll maybe cull some cards next act. Prismatic Field actually might be nice for the boss fight, but maybe I'll pick one up along the way. Okay, well, let's get going into this act. So we do have the Strange Team, which we can use to upgrade a pet, which is going to be awesome. We get to upgrade Asmodee, corrupt that one. Very good for us. A free upgrade. Oh, that would have been good to know that we could maybe get an Entrench. But because we already have that upgraded, we don't really have anything that matters to upgrade. So I think I skip this, even though this one isn't too hard. I think I just don't want to risk it. Welcome to everyone who's tuned in. Okay. I'm actually going to be tracing Heiner more here. Mainly, we want to find our Steel Forge as fast as possible on him, because the faster we find that, the quicker we get to add a bunch of Fortify to Amelia, and that ups her damage by like a ton. So that is the plan. It also makes it like pretty safe. So definitely enjoy doing that for Heiner. Now, unfortunately, we missed it, and we also don't have our upgrades. We can't play Entrench turn 1, but I'm going to give Reggie the draw. I don't really want Amelia going before Reggie, so that's fine. I guess let's use both of these, and then let's see what we draw. And focus heal one of these, and give some draw to Amelia. We don't really need Ice Lances right now. This hand looks fine. I could get rid of the life tap. I think I'll keep the life tap. I think she can use that. Kind of weird. We have two characters here who can summon, so we kind of want to get rid of both of them at the same time, or a similar time, but oh, we dealt the damage to both of them, so that is what we're aiming for. Do I want to Eldritch Discharge? I don't think I'm going to use that yet. I kind of want to keep around my Spell Sword for now. I'll probably use it in the next time through. Okay, so we have a fish here. I'm gonna speed up Heiner, and he has a... I kind of want to get this Wild Hunt, so I'm actually going to scavenge a Trace, and then Trace so that we can pick up the Wild Hunt. I guess we don't need to get rid of this. Give Amelia some draw, and then use a detection and one of these. And then, yeah, we can use this here. That looks pretty good. Okay, these Scrolls of Intellect are so insane. I guess we have a heal in the deck that we can get with that. Yeah, I guess we don't have our full setup yet, but I keep thinking we've already leveled, but we have not. It's fine, though. We'll get there soon. Okay. Oh, she's already drawing 8 cards. Okay. Maybe went a little bit overboard there. I'll do this just to make sure we're okay. It would have been a little bit more damage to give it to Amelia, but... Okay, start off with the Frost Novas. Then start with these Ember Storms. So I think this is a turn where Monty doesn't summon, but I don't remember perfectly. Yeah. So turn 2 he doesn't summon, so if you kill him before turn 3, we'll be good without him summoning. This guy may summon this turn, though. Okay. That's fine. We can kill this guy pretty easily, so... Okay, so we now have 12 Fortify over here, which is going to help us out. I will Entrench. That seems fine. I'm going to give Reggie the draw. I think Amelia's going to kill them, probably. And so just getting Reggie some extra draw to heal up Heiner seems good. I guess I should have looked at what his deck was, but... I guess we can Trace here. I guess I'm just going to use these two. We could have used the AoE to heal everyone up a little bit, but I think Heiner I'm a little bit more worried about, so... Okay, I'll start off with this. And Ember Storms are very good. Okay, so I don't think we need a Winter Orb. Well, Winter Orb is kind of good against the boss. Maybe I will take a Winter Orb just because it's decent against the boss. I think I'll take a Sweet Melody too. He has quite a few ways into Stanza. He has the disengage that stays in his deck. He also has the chance, so let's take that. We don't need any of these, I don't think. Okay. We're still quite slow. Let's get rid of those and get rid of those. I guess I can leave Blood Rage. He's going to have 6 cards in his deck, so hopefully he'll draw like some combination of these 3 cards. Let's actually get rid of these and end the turn. Taking some damage here. Okay. I think we just do this and skip the Entrench. Maybe I skip the Blood Rage too. Yeah, let's skip the Blood Rage. I hope the Marauder doesn't knock all of his block off, but not tons we can do about that happening anyway, so... Seems okay. Eventually Betty's damage will be converted to burn. It'll be very nice for her. Okay, so I think I'm just not casting the Ember Storm, because I do want to use this, and then I can just use these. Okay. So the reason we have are getting damage from Fortify is this perk right here. Oh, Reggie has the wrong one. Whoops. Everyone else has these, though. Fortify on this hero increases blunt and fire damage and stacks up. So unfortunately, Reggie's won't be stacking, but I just must have had the wrong one when I added him to the comp. Okay, let's see. We can... So I think we get back a Sweet Melody. And then we can, I think, just boost Amelia's speed here so that she can go before them. She'll get a decent chunk of damage. She may be able to kill them with the amount of help she's got here. So let's start off here. And there we go. Okay, nothing there. We aren't really stacking up burn on ourselves. I mean, Frost Nova's okay, but we also aren't giving ourselves that much chill. I think I'll skip that. Pulsing Heal might be okay. I'm going to skip it for now. If it were maybe upgraded, there's some better ones, though. We'll take the card and head out. So we now have this merchant card, so we get like 10% off at shops. You can use it for some other stuff too. And we can train as Modi, which is sick. And we will go in and fight the beast. The Minotaur here is not too much of a problem. I could trace myself. I think it's fine to just do this, though. And get rid of those, and probably just get rid of those and keep a Steel Forge. Sure. I guess I can have Reggie go quicker than Heiner. He might get some regen on him. Okay, let's give the Bless over here, and then we can focus heal Heiner. Seems good. Okay, we didn't get that much block. I guess I was hoping to draw the Heat Laser, but didn't quite get there. And a lot of the damage from this comp right now is coming from the mark that Andrin is applying. It deals just a ton when you have like ice lances that dual hit and that kind of stuff. It's very nice. I guess we will start with this one. And maybe this is fine. Viva 0 cost, it's good to cast. I guess a trace is okay. Something like that. Okay. Oh, we had nothing in our deck. I guess I should have cast that before drawing, but... removing this isn't going to speed him up past Amelia, so we'll just give Amelia the draw. Okay, so we can start by getting that, and then we can Winter Orb. Ooh, you're very close to killing him. Maybe Heiner can do it. Ooh, oh, there we go. So now I think we have enough. Oh, dang it. We were close. I guess we could have Blood Raged. I don't think that does enough damage. I guess he has a ton of Blunt Resist. Yeah, okay. There we go. Nothing actually changes. Reggie's dealing a ton of damage. A Bouncing Shield, huh? I do really like Spark of Life. I'll definitely take that one. Find Weakness is cool for Andrin. Shifting Scroll, Scroll of Intellect. They're fine. I guess Scroll of Intellect's gonna be okay most of the time. Shield Wall, a Bouncing Shield, huh? I don't know how often I want him chucking his block away, so I'm gonna avoid that for now. Ooh, Minotaur Horn. That's kind of cool. I guess we can corrupt an Amethyst Ring. And then take a Minotaur Horn. That'll be nice. The rest of this, I don't think we are taking. I want to keep the Steel Rod around in case we get to go fishing in the mountain. So, Alarm Bell is a kind of a nice one with Andrin, but... yeah, it's... I've used it in runs and a stand-on head. It never feels great. I guess there has been like a... Let's give away or sell the Balfour's Horn. There was like one run where it was like pretty good, where I was using it like it was the upgraded one where it deals more. I think the epic one, sort of the same thing, but it was a run where I was doing Iron Furnace and I was like maxing my block all the time, and so I was like, okay, I'll chuck some away, but it is pretty scary for sure. It's like Defense Mastery, Healing Surge. We're doing Frost Swords, and we'll just take Momentum on Andrin. Neither of these really matter. I kind of wish that these were different, but one of these was different. It just like they're very boring. They only do the one thing. He attacks, but oh, nice. We did get the Lava Fisherman node. That'll be cool. I don't think I've ever actually fished there. I specifically bought the Steel Rod because of that, so kind of nice to see it pay off. Maybe a barricade is fine to keep. Okay, well, no entrench for us. Oh, we do get a heat laser, though, which is nice. I guess the ooze could break our block, but we'll probably be okay, even if he does. Okay. Not the best starting turn, but, like, I mean, it's pretty decent, honestly. So, Frost Sword's reducing the damage from Spell Swords. Does matter, for sure. Like, you are losing out there, but I think it ends up being worth it in the long run. We're going to be adding an insane amount of mark to them all. Let's speed up Reggie. Oh, wow. Just 30 mark on everyone, turn 2. Nice job. Okay. Oh, whatever's in her deck is probably fine. Okay. And we clicked cards until they died, so works out. Innervate being a skill and not a healing spell means I don't think I want to take it. These I don't think are very important. Shifting Scroll can be kind of nice, but I don't think she really needs it. She's not going to have book synergies in her deck, so... Ballad of Evasion sweet, though. Take that. Okay, I'm going to need help on this. Okay, we gotta watch for the right one. Gold Shards is here. And, I've done pretty decent on this recently, but it always is scary. I totally lost it. I have no idea where this is. Did anyone catch it? Oh no. It it got lost for me. It's the fourth. I thought it might be the fourth, but I honestly, it did a thing where it like came over here, but then I thought it moved, and maybe you think it's the first. That one, that comment from Merc there, the Highland Merc. You also think first. Okay, 2 people confirming first. Let's go with it. Nice. Thank you. The Highland Merc and Lingu. Okay. Yes, I would. Would you get me a lava blob with this rod? Okay, so anyone can take this. I think Heiner... Oh, no, I took away his burn perks, but it'll be good anyway. I'm trying to think if I want a pet on... I might take a pet on Heiner later in next act. So I think I'll just take this on Reggie. Oh, you watched it before answering? Thank you for helping out. Okay, the Lava Blob. Yeah, take it on Reggie. Lava Blob is pretty sweet if you haven't seen this. So it will add burn equal to 1/3 of the burn on the enemy. And also the powerful on Reggie is pretty sweet. Just increasing his healing that he does is... I may have done the same. Thank you, thank you. It definitely... That node is like so important for the run. Because if we lose, we get a curse in our deck, which like murders us for the next... until like the boss fight, right? And the boss fight this is like the hardest boss fight, I think. And then also we just lose out on 1,200 golden shards, which is wild. Improved lasers is amazing with this comp. The extra damage and burn, it's 2 times the cards in your hand, so you end up adding quite a lot of burn and deals a fair amount of damage. Not the best wild hunt we've ever had, but... I suppose that's fine. I am going to do this just to make sure we find our Steel Forge and hopefully get some block there for Heiner. Okay, Steel Forge. Oh, I guess I should have... I should improve lasers first. That one actually gives much more block. Or much more damage. Okay, let's grab an Omen of Peril and the Benediction with that. Oh, maybe... Oh, I guess Amelia was at full. We couldn't really heal her. Okay, Tome of Intellect is, we're going to be casting that every time. Maybe I should be looking to entrench turn 1 just to give her a little bit of extra damage. Once we get the wall, though, the amount of Fortify we apply will be going up, which will be nice. If we could find the Fortify ring on Heiner too, that one's like the best for this comp. You really want to just stack Fortify as much as you can. Okay. Sure, we'll get another detection. So even without having a good Wild Hunt turn, he still has like 20 mark on everyone, which is sweet. Okay. The Eldritch Discharge deals more. It's just like we had so much damage, we don't actually... It doesn't actually matter. Don't need any of the Dispels. Oh, an Evocation that's upgraded is crazy. It's very good. Do I want a Hunter's Mark? With the Find Weakness already, I think I want to just have a smaller deck. I'm probably going to be removing some of the cards in his deck later, so I don't really want to add much. Okay, so I think Heiner's gives you some armor if you use his, so I don't think Amelia's actually does much, so... This fight can be kind of scary. We don't ramp damage all that fast, depending on how what we do on the turn 1. I'm actually going to look for a detection here. That's fine, so that we can scavenge it. Ooh, we got the mark on the main one too, which is nice. Okay, I think maybe I just take in, like, cast these 3 on turn 1. It's probably fine. Oh, I guess change of plans. I guess I will Steel Forge. Sure. Could have saved the energy, but well, that's fine. Okay. I guess I'll save the Spark of Life. We can save the energy too. Okay, let's see how much damage. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use anything this turn. At least the AoE stuff. I mean, I guess I can use these just to use them, but I don't really want to hit into the reactive laser right now. Next turn we'll be dealing a lot more damage. Okay. I guess I will use this on Reggie. Oh, that looks fine. Start with the Healing Rain. Give the draw and energy to Amelia. And she can have one more draw. And there we go. Kelvin, do you ever still lose due to misplays or lose more to you don't have a solid build? I do occasionally lose to misplays for sure. I think there's like times where I just like seriously overestimate like my damage, or like I've definitely picked the wrong cards a plenty of times. So I definitely still lose to my own misplays. But I think it's if you have a solid build, like a solid enough build, and like I think I lose a lot less to misplays than I used to, but yeah, it still happens. And I do think if you have like if you walk in with a bad build, you just like lose. So I think that probably happens more when I'm testing. I've gotten to the point where I can more or less tell if a build is going to work before I start. It's usually like fine-tuning the little things to make sure that it's like make sure the start of the run is going to work, because that's where it's sort of the scariest. Okay, we actually procced this reactive laser because Andrin, Asmodee, the cryptid version, if you haven't seen it before, hits all monsters and deals damage along with Mark and slowing them all. Pretty sweet with this comp. Let's make him quicker. We can do this too. And sure, why not? Definitely don't need the energy. I guess we could have gotten rid of both of those. So 191 there. Let's give some more bless to Amelia. Looks like we are doing just fine here. I guess I can use one of these, because why not? Can have a focus heal for next turn. And end it there. Okay, demoralizing shout. Probably not. I will take a circle of healing. I like that one. Honestly, just like having a giant heal in your deck is quite nice sometimes. Sort of just a big prayer of healing. Wait, what does this Siphon Life do? Let me actually look at it again. I don't think I'm taking it, but 16 damage, heal for half, repeat up to 3 times. Yeah, probably not. Don't think we need a Vitalizing Serenade on Andren. Okay. Oh, man. We hit the nuts here. Got a Corrupted Wall. It's so good. Holy... So you get 12 block charges per... Or you get 12 additional block charges and 2 extra Fortify charges. So we're going to max out our Fortify pretty quickly. Now, Steelforge gets 4 Fortify each time it is hit. Pretty crazy. Okay, so... I don't think anything else really matters. I guess we could take a Lava Orb on Reggie. His Lava Blob could start just applying more burn. I don't know that we need that. I think I might just keep with his healing stuff. I think... Do I have the Berserk? I do have them. So I do think I'm going to take a Berserk Potion on Amelia. And then here, we could take a Detox Potion. Quill, there are no books on Scouts that are very good. You can get a music sheet, but it's like not that great. So I think I might just take a... Man, Corrupted Bronze Gear is pretty insane too. Not for this comp, but that would be a sweet one. I guess I will just take gold. It's fine. Okay, we climb out of here. Free upgrade. I think we could do this, but the upgrade isn't like that interesting to me, so don't mind it too much. One thing that we'll have to pay attention to, Heiner is now slower than Amelia, so turn 1 he won't go before her, but that's honestly fine. I guess we could maybe find that along with a Blood Rage, and then, like, yeah, keep something like that. I guess I will get another Detection rather than a Trace. I think we're fine on that. Okay. Does he give out Bless when... No. So he only blesses if they are damaged. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we draw. It's kind of nice that Amelia puts a book in Heiner's deck so that he can use Fountain Pen with it. I'm not going to bluff, because we could draw into our Steelforge, and I prefer not to. I guess I could have played that turn where I bluffed before I played some of the other stuff, and then I could have played Steelforge. That probably would have been better. Because he did get attacked quite a few times there. Would have applied a bunch of block and some good nonsense outside of that. Okay. And get rid of the non-AoE stuff and the 2-cost things. That's fine. I do think we are going to kill them all very quickly. Okay. I actually think I should probably I feel like I should take some of the stuff that gives vitality with Reggie. That makes sense, because then it increases the max health of the person you're healing. And you get to stack up a chunk of damage that way. Or stack up Bless that way. Okay, Panacea, sweet. It's a nice one. And Recurring Nightmare is going to be amazing. We basically will take as many Recurring Nightmares as they'll give us. It's just like there aren't many cards that for 1 energy deal 2 hits for mages, and this one you can then use it as many times as you want. Fits any amount. And for Amelia, if you cast it for at least 1, you get to proc Frost Swords, which is what we're trying to do. So, kind of the perfect card for her. An Upgrade Altar. I don't think we need that. It's kind of not very important. At this point, we are slowing them pretty... Like, we had on Andron's turn, we had 2 slow to everyone, and then 3 speed to our team, so it's not too hard to end up going first. So I guess we can cast those 4. Seems good. There is a Siren who I think is one of the harder enemies, but with this setup, we should be good to go. 8, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. Reggie sitting here with his 3 Fortify. I don't think it's going to matter over the course of the run. He would be dealing a little bit of extra damage with his Dryad Mask if he had had the right thing, but... Oh, I guess I could have Sweet Melodied to first or something. This is fine. I don't think we're gonna need a life tap. Oh, I should have gotten rid of the scroll there. So they do have a sonar going, but I think we will be fine. The best thing... Oh, if we could get the... If we could get the item that whenever you heal, you give vitality for Reggie, that'd be incredible. Okay. Do some of these. Okay, I will take a Dispel on Reggie. We don't really have that much else. An unupgraded Ballad. I'm not sure about. I will take a Prismatic Field. So Heiner has Steel Forge, and so every time he gets hit, he applies 4 Fortify to everyone, and he got hit like 5 times that turn or something. So, and then we have the perk. This is one of the reasons this comp is really fun. Is you get to have this perk which Fortify on this hero increases or can stack up to 50, and it increases your blunt and fire damage by 1 per charge. So, pretty sweet to have that going. Okay, and we are on to the boss. We don't need to rest, so let's just get into it. I do think, I think the way we win this fight is just mainly by putting a bunch of mark on this guy and killing him with that. And then also having a bunch of fortify. I think I'm going to get rid of all of these. Maybe I can keep the blood rage. Okay, let's get rid of those. Okay. Heiner has 8 cards in deck. I'm going to give the bless here for sure. I think I will give the draw to Heiner, just because I think him getting that, like his good cards on turn 1, is going to be much more valuable than doing it on my team. Okay, let's kill this, because that's going to be bad for us. And then I'm not going to use this Arcane Reflex right now. We can do that the next time we come through the deck. Okay, this is nice. Ooh, we get to improved lasers. I think I want to do that rather than shield stance, but I guess I could be wrong there, but having Heiner taunting can be dangerous, but it also makes it so that his Steel Forge gets procced more often, which is a nice thing. Oh, I guess I could have drawn into Wild Hunt, so maybe I should have held off on the detections, but... Okay, and one thing about Ignado is he doesn't actually ever dispel, and so if you can get stuff like Mark on him, then it is a nice way to, like, deal damage. Okay, 35 Fortify on Amelia now. He does have a ridiculous amount of fire resist, so we're going to have to deal with that, but... let's do this, and we can remove that. I guess I just want to heal... Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So, yeah, I guess we don't want to heal her. We want to just use our healing spells so that then don't actually target her. Okay, so let's start off with some Frost Novas. And I think then a Winter Orb. The Bless definitely helping out here, along with the Spell Sword. Okay, so, I guess this works out fine. We have 400, we have max block on Heiner here, so hopefully he is fine through all the damage coming at him. Looks like it was okay. Okay, we managed to keep our burn down, like, a fair amount, or quite low, and so we should be good to kill him this turn. He, like, didn't heal quite enough to save himself, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, probably not enough here to kill him, but oh, my order there was a little weird. I guess I will use these sort of a toss-up there. I'm not sure what was correct. Okay, we'll deal some damage. Nearly 50 mark. Okay, we also get some vulnerable, which isn't helpful, but... He's still taunting, so let's do that. Let's also get these out of the decks. I don't actually want those right now. Life tap, I think drawing something else is probably better. Let's take a look at Reggie's deck. How many cards does he have? 6? Okay, so he should draw into other stuff. I guess he may get some ashes in his deck, but... Well, you're taking some good damage. This is part of the reason why this fight is scary, because our burn damage does very little. But we did get to Omen. Let's do this one, and... Okay, so we got rid of our burn, which is very helpful. I'm gonna start with this one. And I don't know that I want to Ember Storm. I guess I will. It doesn't add that much burn, and it stacks up a Spell Sword stack, so... It's probably worth it. Heiner dealing some good damage in this fight. Not quite as much as Amelia, but... Okay, so we can now speed boost these two ahead of him. I think this is the turn. We can hopefully take him out this turn. Ooh, we can even... Oh, I guess that wasn't quite enough, but... We can get some Bless here for Amelia. Maybe I get rid of the Ember Storm. Not quite what we want. Okay, we found a Winter Orb, so... Hello, Waldo28. Nice to have you here. It does, yeah. So, it makes that really nice. You get the damage twice. So, for all of the, like, Ice Lances and Eldritch Discharge and Recurring Nightmare, Mark is double effective, which is a nice way to go about it, about dealing damage. Mass Invisibility, probably not. Yeah, none of these are very interesting. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully you're having a good one. We got through, I think, maybe the hardest part of the run. We now get to take a Volcanic Axe, which is insane on her. Wow, we also got a Stone Amulet. Heiner's build is getting to the busted territory. I guess I will take a Lava Crystal on Reggie. So, Volcanic Axe, if you haven't seen it, transforms damage to burn, or to fire damage, and also with damage with hit. Every time we hit anyone, we'll be applying more burn. So, quite nice there. Andrin doesn't need these slippers. We have Forest Crown for him, so slippers are not as effective anymore, so just getting some resistance and some health for him seems good. Now, I don't know, we could go, like, anywhere. I hadn't really planned what to do in Act 3. I think I'm going to go Yellow Portal, just because, like, I honestly haven't done it very often. So I just want to test out more of going this way. Ooh, we get another Pet Corruption, and that is going to be great. We have a super nice path here with the Eldritch Rift, too. So we get to come here use the information brokers. That gets us a cool shot or a cool treasure trove in the pyramid. We come over here. The hiker lets you upgrade a pet for free. We get to use this ladder to... Well, I guess it doesn't... I guess we can go to the history of the herons over the stone door. I think that's better since... But we can come to the ladder anyway, and then down this way, pop over here into the pyramid, and yeah, have a really nice act. One thing to note, ooh, Chalice of Kings, very nice. We have some cool dark items, but not this run, maybe next run. One thing to note is you can't use the trainer to corrupt blobs. So we will need to buy a pet on Heiner, but buying a pet on Heiner is pretty sweet. You can buy Champy, I think is the best one. Well, we could buy a Wolfie. Gives the topaz for Act 4, does it not? Oh, do you have to go inside, or do you just go to the stone door? I actually don't know. Like, I've been to this act so rarely that, like, I know that you get like you can get a thing in your deck if you go to the top way, but maybe that was only with Amelia. Okay, so he does have the vulnerable charges. So do I want a corrupted Wolfie or a corrupted Champy? Corrupted Champy, so he gives 7 block plus Heiner currently is getting plus 24 block charges. So that is 31 free block every turn from Champy versus like 2 vulnerable because the slow doesn't really matter and the damage probably won't play into it. I think let's take Champy. I like Champy. He's kind of cool. A Chalice of Kings. Now, I think there are some cool items in this act that we can pick up. It's like a 4-card thing in the previous act. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. You don't go inside the pyramid though, right? I guess you have to go up top to do that, or does the stone door let you in? I will take a Chalice of Kings. I thought about not doing it just because I think there's some cool items in this act that he can get, but like, yeah, we'll see. We'll see where we end up. We could take a Crusader helmet on Amelia. I guess there's some extra damage early on. I don't think so. A while back I went there, but you should have the option regardless. Okay. That'd be sweet. Topaz. We do have a large emerald. I don't remember. Into key. Well, we have a bunch of stuff. Do I want a Crusader helm on anyone? It's honestly fine on Amelia. It could be... But we can get, like, better stuff than this. I think I might just save the gold. We'll maybe find some armor along the way. I honestly don't know what to buy. So I think I am going to remove these Frost Novas now. Let's see. I do want... I've already bought my Ember Storms. Did I take the invisibility perks on her? I did not. Okay. Man, I have so many shards. I just have no idea what to do with. Bounty of Riches. Okay. I'm gonna remove Maybe the Ice Lances are fine. Let's upgrade this scroll so that we draw off it. I think... Okay, let's just look for one-cost stuff. I could take Charge Battery. I kind of like upgraded Charge Battery. Gives you an energy the next turn. I don't know that we're like that energy starved, but... I'll buy another Recurring Nightmare. Am I crazy? For which part? I do think I want a battle plan. I'm not sure that I want it in the opening hand. Maybe it's worth just having in the opening hand. Oh, burn damage, Amelia. The main to talk about the comp and like what inspired it. We are. I think Frost Swords is like a cool way to play her. And so I was looking for the best one-cost cards in the game for Mage. And they're all like Recurring Nightmares and Ember Storms. And so basically I wanted to make a build that sort of supports that. And so taking a bunch of Ember Storms and then also then getting Volcanic Axe and using Heiner to give a bunch of Fortify to amp her damage, along with Reggie amping her damage with Bless, and Andrin amping her damage with Mark. Sort of all comes together quite nicely. So that's sort of the inspiration for the comp, and yeah. I probably should like take some cards out of here, but they're all like fine. Living Flame's the one where I'm like, yeah, I could probably take this out. And Winter Orb I think is also fine. Blizzard's kind of cool. Combustion's a nice one too. Just as like a giant hit, but I think we're sort of more in for just a lot of small hits, which should kill them. Okay, let's remove these Hunter's Marks. I think we have enough with the detections that, like, we're going to be adding a bunch of mark to them, and a Find Weakness. We could maybe upgrade this Find Weakness. We have so many shards that I don't know what to do with. I guess I'll upgrade Dispel Magic. Reggie we can probably get some stuff on. Let's see, Blast? Can we buy one of these yet? Yeah, I think I'll just buy a Sacred Ceremony. Why not? That one is a nice one. And then... Oh, let's remove these Clarities from the deck. I mainly just want him to draw heals on turn 1. The Fortune Telling can stay, I guess. That's probably fine. Let's upgrade this so it actually gains us some energy. And which version of this do I want? I guess the one-cost one is generally going to be fine. Our fights aren't going to last that much longer than 3 turns most of the time, so I think that'll be okay. I probably should grab an Anthem of Hope for this act. Just so that we have some courage to go around. I guess I could buy... What is that other... There's a Courage Heal that I think is fine. Yeah, let's grab one of these, and... actually... Let's grab 2. I think are they 90 cost upgrade? Okay, we won't be able to upgrade them both, but we'll have them there. And then we can just take out some of these normal heals. These Ray of Hope sort of fulfill the same role that the heals were, but these now get rid of Insane and Dark and give us Courage, which is going to be pretty good for this act. Okay, well, we spent most of our shards. I think we're good on removing cards. We could remove some more, or, like, cull these decks down a little bit, but I think we're fine. This Sweet Melody hasn't been amazing, but I do kind of like having just another place to dispel. I could maybe grab another dispel on Reggie. Oh no, I don't have any shards. Okay. Let's come over here. We aren't really playing any attacks. There's a Lana here. We might be able to kill her before she gets a turn. Let's try it. I think this is doable. I guess... Let's get rid of those. Improve lasers is probably fine. Who do I want to use this on? I guess just Heiner. Battle Plan is interesting. I guess I'll do that. That leaves him with 6 cards in his deck, which is what he's drawing. Oh, the slow there is annoying. Maybe we can... we can't really speed him up anymore. Juice, Conch Juice, is Andrin anyone's favorite character. Never seen him do anything but support bot in people's vids. So, I have been thinking about it recently, actually. So, I do think he plays an insane support bot. Like, he's so good at it. But I have been thinking about recently using him as DPS, and so I think that's going to be something I try out in an upcoming run. It's definitely, I've been thinking about it because it's sort of the same where I'm like, I haven't seen, or it's been like a long time since I've had Reggie be anything but a support bot, or not Reggie, Andrin be anything but a support bot. But he's just like very good at it. So okay, so as long as we go before her next turn, then I think we'll be okay. Okay, so I guess we improve lasers, then Steel Forge and this one, and we give some energy over there. I think Andrin can definitely do like a ranged carry build that I think would be really strong. With like ranged attacks gain 2 sharp, and serrated weapons is pretty good. And then this just is pretty nice. So long that you can just have Wild Hunt as your thing too. I think it'd be pretty good. So I've definitely been considering it. Okay. Oh, Toby wants to go outside, so I may be taking a quick break to do that. Let's see if we can't find some good stuff for Reggie to do. So, are we... Oh, okay, we already drew our other stuff. I guess I'm just going to... Can use this one and then this one. And max out her fortify at 50 and give her an extra draw that she can't use. English Spy, thank you for following. Glad to have you here. Okay, so we killed Lana before her silence turn, which is the main goal. This guy has a bunch of fire resist, so he didn't end up dying, but we'll take him out soon. Okay. Man, Heinekomps are funny when he plays like this. You just, like, very easily stack up to, like, max block. We'll give him some fury here. He's the only one left. Okay. Oh, I guess yeah, maybe I should have healed Andrin some more, but that's fine. And kill him with a recurring nightmare. I think we don't need those. Nothing here. A weapon cache, huh? I'll take that. Seems interesting. Okay, so we have to ask about how the felines survive in the desert. Is that the right one? There's a secret room at the entrance of the pyramid, which looks very weapon. Okay. So that's it through this door. We get that. And we get to train Champy. He is a champ. Okay, I'm going to go let Toby out. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, he's whining. Be right back. Okay, we'll need to go let him in a sec, but we can play a fight while he's romping around. Let's see if we can find probably just a detection. And sure, we'll leave a battle plan on top so that he can give us all some draw. Try and do a melee build with him. He doesn't have offensive identity like the others. Like range. Do you think Sylvie's stealth, small weapons? I think Thul's and etc. Yeah, I could see there being some cool. I mean, there are some pretty sweet melee weapons on him or on scouts that you don't normally use. And momentum is better than ranged mastery, so I could see it being pretty sweet. I guess let's start with. I guess we can do this. It's fine. I guess this one and this one are what I want. Yeah, maybe doing melee stuff on him would be more interesting since Sylvie's all about the range, and you can sort of do that with her if you want. I'm gonna just recurring nightmare for like I don't know 2. Maybe I could have done it for more. Dragon. One of my first M16 runs was with Hellblade melee on Andrin. Nice. That's a pretty sweet. That's a sweet one. Hellblade on Andrin is really cool. You would kill stuff quite fast, I assume. Well, I guess I didn't end up battle planning there, but that's okay. Okay, man, there's just so many things we can do. Sure. I kind of want the other evocation now. Maybe, I guess the 1-cost one is okay eventually. Eventually, so with this build, we're going to be going Frost Swords into probably just Ice Palace. Rift Force will be reducing our damage too much because it then overtakes our Volcanic Axe and we aren't doing fire damage anymore. So then we'll take Ice Palace and then Spell Sword over here, Time Paradox on this side, so that we get the Time Loop trait. Because we basically are using up our Spell Sword stacks quite often with this build, so I'm not like planning on stacking them up to max all that often. And there we go. Can't he double up into sharp with things like Blade Flurry and things that do slashing and piercing? I think so, yeah. I mean, so let's see. Let's look at the melee scout cards. Like, what are the good ones? I mean, I think part of the problem is that like there aren't a ton. I do like Bane as a. I think like if you could do like poison and use Bane as a good damage source. That way you then get like Blade Dance, which is pretty sweet. Blade Flurry. Double Strike, I guess could be okay. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Dual Strike's good, obviously. Eviscerate. Fan of Knives is a melee attack too, which is great. So I could see there being some pretty sweet stuff there. Yeah. A Fanaticism on Reggie. You know, I think that's fine. Don't really need an overpower. Aren't doing cold snap stuff. We could take another Ballad of Evasion. It's not amazing, but it's not, like, terrible. There are situations where that's cool. Yeah, man, now I'm like, ooh, we should try an Andrin, Andrin carry run after this. Maybe that's what I'll do. Okay, we don't have anything to sell him. Okay. Okay, Toby is now wanting to come in. I'll be right back. Okay. So yeah, stone door. Oh. No, this one looks to be... Oh, maybe we need to ask the cats, the information brokers, about it. Oh, well, that's fine. We can use Amelia to make the rift a little bit better. And, all right, we get to... I don't know, I was like, what am I doing with this? I'm going to cast it. I guess I can... Do I want to... I guess doing it on... over here is fine. Okay. These fights can be a little weird. These guys are pretty weak to fire, though, so I think this comp is going to do just fine against them. Man, this hand is not ideal. I guess we'll do this. Okay, we can put back these. And, I guess we could... Yeah, we don't really want to draw this next turn, so... It's fine. Yeah, it could be that, you did, that. It's fine, though. We are on a pretty sweet path anyway, so well, nothing too much lost. Get to Tome, and then do some Ember Storms. Get to hit this guy, and try to take out this Rift Keeper pretty soon. The Riftling, like, I think we'll just kill with AoE. Mostly, so... Nice, nice. So I think one thing that Amelia... I've talked about this a little bit. I think she is a very good just carry overall, like mage, like most of the mage stuff works. The thing I like a lot about her doing fire damage is Frost Swords, which reduces the cost of Eldritch to 1. So you can play 1 cost spells to proc it, instead of having to play 2 cost spells. And so I think one of the best mage cards, if you can utilize it, is Ember Storm. It's so good. And so if you can utilize Ember Storm, then I think it's really good, and using Frost Swords lets you do that. So it makes it so your Ember Storms proc Eldritch, and you get to stack up your damage thing, and then get free Frost Discharges, which then deal even more damage. So that's sort of the play pattern that I thought was pretty sweet. Caught me crazy. Yeah. Just get a momentum. I guess we can see what we draw here. Okay. Oh, look at this. Saw blade. I guess I should have sharpening knifed first. Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty sweet playstyle, and I think that's one of the things I like a lot about Amelia, and I've talked about this, is that just her playstyles all, like, she has a lot of different ways of playing that all feel fun for me. So I've like tried out a bunch of different builds, and they all feel pretty good, and like some feel better than others for sure, but she has some cool stuff going on. Oh, I guess I should have healed Heiner first, so we could get the blessed stacks on Amelia, but that's fine. Also, yeah, I think like if you can take advantage of dealing burn damage, I think Heiner applying a bunch of like giving your team a bunch of fortify is just really sweet. I think it's just a fun way of playing, so I enjoy it. Icicle Barrage is very good on the other side of her build. On the time loop side, I don't think I want it on this side. One thing I don't like is once you get to Time Paradox, then when you add stuff back into your deck, then you have a bunch of these zero cost icicles, which are pretty bad. So, hit or the dots from the burn and stuff too. It is just from the hit, so it's not going to increase your burn damage. But yeah, the burn will like make those hits even more deal more damage since you then get to it's like reducing their resistance. So okay, so I'm gonna take a Desperate Prayer. It's a card that can be useful and seems fine. So let's do that. Okay, so we get to loot. There's some really good stuff we can get here. Okay, Eldritch Cloak is one of them. Dimension Crystal is very good too, but I don't know that I'm gonna take it. I guess I'll take an Eldritch Sword on Andrin here. I think Berserk Potion's just better. Like this is we have the 5% damage from Fury. We have that perk on her, so Fury adds 5% damage per charge, but you can't like it's harder to get rid of the bleed. So this is basically her getting 15% extra damage on turn 1, which is pretty great. And then on turn 2, it goes up to 25% because you like lose a charge, but pretty sweet. Something that I don't think Dimension Crystal is going to be like. Our Dimension Crystal isn't even very good for her. Like at most, we maybe copy a Winter Orb, but that'd be pretty unusual. We're probably just copying like an Ember Storm. So, and Eldritch Cloak is good. Like just getting powerful for her is nice. Minotaur Horn. I mean, Dimension Crystal would be really good on Reggie, but I kind of like Minotaur Horn, so I'm gonna keep it. That could be wrong though. Like double casting a Sacred Ceremony is like one of the best things you can do. So like this could be wrong, not taking the Dimension Crystal, but Minotaur Arm's kind of cool. So let's keep it around for now. I guess I will take an Eldritch Sword on Andrin just because it's free. An Exotic Shop. We honestly don't care that much about them getting buff for each turn. Well, no, it does make it much harder to kill because we aren't getting Andrin's stuff. So the mark from Andrin is like contributing a fair amount to our damage. Okay, so this guy is immune to slow, so he's gonna get a turn, unfortunately. Let's use one of these on Reggie. Sure, that's fine. Okay, not enough energy here. I guess we can draw some. Okay. Would have been nice to find a Fanaticism that turn, but that's fine. I mean, I guess I will use that. I like that they updated these so that they take into account your perks. For a long time, these wouldn't update when you took a perk that changed it. But it now does. So it shows that I'm getting 10% damage from Fury, where I'd normally be getting 6. I could have maybe done that in a way that allowed me to cast that, but I think we're good. Sure, why not? There goes Heiner's block, unfortunately. Now we add just a ridiculous amount of mark on them. So wait, she would gain 4. That's still not fast enough to put her in front of Colin. I think I will give Reggie the speed here. Oh, it would have been nice to be able to get rid of this vulnerable on Heiner, but... oh well. Let's get rid of those. Probably don't need the life tap either. Goat Butter. Hey, Scrage. I don't think you have any videos with Gurkly. Just wondering if you have a good comp with him. So I have a live run that I did a little bit ago with Gurkly. If you look through my list of live videos, then there's a run I did with him where we used him as a carry with Frost Axe, this item. I'm in cards. Frost Axe, transforming his damage to cold and then making it so like his blood rains and stuff, we're applying chill. It's a pretty fun comp, and I think it works fairly well. So you can go and take a look at that one. I think there are other ones. You can definitely do like sharp comps with him, where he's dealing, you just stack up a bunch of sharp on him and he kills stuff that way. With like, you could run like Gustav, Bree, and anyone, like any healer that you feel like. I like Maluka, but you could do a Reggie or an Otis or something like that. And I think that works pretty well too. But he's a fun character. I do need to start putting some of my live runs out as like videos on the channel, just so that there's sort of a list of stuff. Because some of those where it's like, yeah, this is a full run, I like. So requires stanza 1. I don't know how often I'm gonna have that. So I think I'm probably gonna skip that. Throw bolas is an interesting one. Sometimes I want to take that, but Scorching Ray. Not sure about this one. Probably not. Ooh, we leveled up. Okay, so I'm going to take Fusion Laser over Last Guardian. Last Guardian is good, but we already have a bunch of Fortified Charges, and Fusion Laser is just, like, busted. You deal so much damage with this. Especially when, like, Amelia's, let's say, applied a bunch of burn, and then Heiner can come in and do some pretty massive damage with it. If you combo that with, like, an Entrench, then it's pretty sweet. Okay, we don't really have any holy spells in our deck, so I guess I'll take Holy Symbol, but like this one's kind of sad just because Holy Crusade is so good. I honestly am thinking about maybe I should just take Holy Crusade anyway and like try to make it work, but and then Ice Palace. It's not amazing, but it does a thing, and Rift Force really doesn't, is negative to us probably, so don't really want to do that. And then we'll just take Riposte. Sometimes this does stuff. Most of the time not. I take it out of the deck a lot, but... Oh, I guess I didn't think about us getting through. Wow, I've never... I've never actually received this curse before. Well, hopefully get these out of here at some point. When I've come here before, I've always had one of the paladins on my team, and they can both break through that force field without having to do anything, so that's kind of nice. So we'll take the golden shards here. Let's continue with this. I think it's actually... Yeah, let's do that, and then I guess we can target Reggie here. Maybe the Sacred... We can only play the Sacred Ceremony if we draw Fanaticism, so maybe that was not the right play, but we could luck into it. Okay, no. That's okay. Well, I guess we can... try. Okay. That makes Heiner extremely tanky. He has 95 on a lot of his resists, and a little bit less on some of the others, but... Okay. I'm thinking I might want to take out the Ice Lances after this act. And just have a very focused, I have a lot of Ember Storms in my deck kind of thing going on. I will use this because it's fine. Do I want to save the last proc to maybe draw an Entrench next turn? I think I'll just use it. It's fine. Is Amelia the best character in the game? I think Laya's probably the best character in the game, but Amelia's up there for sure. It could be Amelia, but I'm not totally convinced. She is insane though. Like I could see it being her. So we'll do this. I don't. Oh wait, do I have 2 stanza? No, I just have the 1. Okay, I'll just get back to detection. Okay. I mean, this is fine. Doo-doo-doo. Toby is walking around looking for a place to hide his his bone. That's very cute. Okay, and there you go. I mean, that's one of the reasons why Amelia is so busted. Now, I think basically any character in the game, I've talked about this before, basically any character in the game can be pretty busted if you give them enough resources. So we have basically 3 characters all sort of set up to give Amelia resources in this run. So it does make her look very good. You can basically do that with most characters and win, but... this node is only here if you go to the people, the feline, or the information brokers at the beginning of the act and ask about the felines in the desert. That's how you get this node to be here. Otherwise, it is just blocked off. Energy shields is a funny one. I've tried to make this work a lot. I think it's bad. I think it's like real bad, but it's funny. I guess like none of this is actually very interesting at all. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I would take here. I don't think so. I guess we just take gold. That's a nice 200. We paid 350 gold for this node, and we got 200. So ooh, we have a holy little guy there. That node lets you get a holy ooze, like this magma ooze, but for sanctify. Let's get rid of those. We can then trace over here also. Sure. This Crucible is a hard one to kill. He's immune to burn, so it makes us deal quite a bit less damage to him. I'm gonna give Heiner an energy here. I think that's gonna be better than Amelia. Amelia's not really gonna use the energy this turn, so might as well give it to somebody who will. Okay, max vulnerable on all of them, except for this guy who's immune, Brutus. There are like Heiner carry comps that use you can definitely use fusion lasers in those, and you can like basically smash fights. That card is pretty crazy. Oh, I guess I should have done that on Heiner, or on Amelia, so that she gets the bless, but this is fine. I can use one of these and throw a saw blades out. I guess Entrench seems pretty nice. Okay, there we go. Holy Fire. That's not the worst. I could maybe take that. Can you... You can't cast Infuriate on other people, okay. Void Crush. Probably not. Holy Fire. Do I want a Holy Fire? He's using up most of his energy, so I think I'll hold off. I had no idea what this did. I was like, oh, I'll read the glyphs. I've only ever been down here with paladins, so they both can have a special thing here. Suddenly a holy bolt falls from the ceiling. Oh my god. Okay. Very good, very good. I don't think we actually need the holy orb or the holy slime thing. Our pets are pretty sweet, so I think we'll just stick with them. Okay, what is this? I am Bastet, Keeper of Knowledge. I'm expecting you, and I know you would come. Yeah, you just shot us with a bolt of holy energy. In the Aquafall Marsh, there's a rising minstrel who was brought from another world. He played Rock in the original world. That's one of the ones I always remember. There's some that I just cannot remember. There's like the number one that is, it's like just 3 numbers, and for the code or whatever, and I always forget it. Okay, so man, none of these rewards are very good. I'm like, I keep getting these, and I'm like, yeah. I was hoping that we'd get some cool stuff, but we sort of have just been meandering about, not really doing much. I could take a Juggernaut on one of these people. I could take a Juggernaut on Amelia. Probably not amazing. Guess I'm just taking more gold, because Durndal is kind of interesting, but obviously can't take it on Amelia, and it's like not very good on here, and I think just Chalice of Kings is going to be better on Reggie, so... So we came into this pyramid and didn't really do much with our spoils. Heiner's very slow this round. I guess I still am gonna do this on him. And then one over here. Maybe I'll keep the Eldritch Discharge. We can just cast that on turn 1. We have a Focus Heal ready for next turn if we need it. Oh, she just didn't use any energy on her first turn? Okay. Let's do this, and then battle plan, and then we can put... Oh, I guess this is... We're going to draw this no matter what, I think. Because it gets put on first. Oh, no, we already used the draw, because Evelyn, or Amelia gave him a book, so... Nice. Look at these cards. Some poison darts. Ooh. Don't need those. They've been coming at us quite aggressively, and we just have 200 block on everyone still. Okay. So, I guess we start shooting them. Six damage each, nice. We need some more mark on him to make this stuff effective. He has quite a lot of resistance. We should be able to also give him a bunch of vulnerable this turn, which will help. Everyone just has maxed... Oh, I guess I should have taken the damage there. That would have been good. He's actually very vulnerable to blunt damage. Okay, Panacea seems fine. I can make it so she's not as slow. Okay. With the vulnerable there, we can now deal damage to him. Pioneer coming in handy here. Prescription isn't bad, but it's not upgraded, so I think I will skip that. Ballad, not quite what we're looking for. Electricity manual, also not really the thing. We can just combat here. So he summons all the little skeletons. I think this fight is not too bad for us. Their fire resistance is pretty low, so we can usually do a pretty good job here of just murdering stuff. I guess I'll get rid of the repair armor and then just take a look over here. I think I may just keep the Ray of Hopes and get some courage out. That seems fine, just to be safe in this fight. Oh, well, we got the anthem anyway, so we can just... give everyone courage using that. I guess I will use this turn. It's fine. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use the fusion laser. I'm just gonna use it at the end of the turn so that I can hopefully get a bigger hit from it next turn when he goes. Okay, more mark. I guess I could have drawn into Wild Hunt, and maybe I still will. Looks like that's probably no, but... Every time I use one of these, this card, I'm just like, oh, surprised that it's that it's there. I guess we can do something like that. Okay, let's just use this to proc his evasion and sure deal some damage. Card's been pretty bad. Okay. Okay, I'll take out the ice lands. The others can stick around. Okay, let's use an Eldritch Discharge and then use one of these. Okay, Amelia is going off. Oh, Heiner's dealing some damage too. Look at him go. Oh, he healed just enough to stay alive, because now he does his, like, Oh, no, he didn't do... I guess that's a turn later. It's turn 4 when he gets all super speedy again. Looks like we are just fine. How much damage has he done? 40 damage from burn. Good little orb here. And do a zap. Ooh, a Carnage. Probably Citadel. Oh my gosh. Okay, so interesting thing. This is probably worse than the one that gives energy to herself. That's 2 costs. I'm still going to take it because it's insane. There's also a Meteor Shower, which I would take if this Necro wasn't here. Meteor Shower is kind of sweet with her. I feel like you can make it work. We have enough energy to cast it. These probably not, but Necro's insane. It's like I think the best card in the game. Okay, so we have Architect's Ring, which is good. I think I probably take that on Reggie. He has like a couple of skills in his deck. He has the Dispel Magic, Fortune Telling, Omen of Peril, Innervate, Fanaticism. It has to be good. Oh man, it is wild how good it is though. I could take Emerald Staff. It's not that good on over here. It being 5 cost instead of 3 makes it pretty difficult for anyone to use it. I guess I will take this Scarab Shield. I think Scarab Shield just in general is fine. We have like infinite gold coming into this act. I mean, not infinite. We have 4,000, but Clairvoyant Scroll. There's also a Megaphone, which is very good. Megaphone just like saves you from some awful fights. The fights against the guys who silence, like Amelia is going to have a really hard time in those fights. So I may just take Megaphone. Though Clairvoyant Scroll Corrupted is the nuts. It's so good. This damage then gets transformed into burn damage. So like anytime you cast a spell, you then deal an extra hit of burn damage. It's so good. We have stimulant pills on Andrin, which are good. Let's take out these curses really quick. We got a bunch of these to deal with. Okay, we managed to do that. I'm gonna take out these Ice Lances. I think they're fine, but I think I just want to cast Ember Storm more often. Ember Storm and Recurring Nightmare more often, basically, is the goal. Man, we have two of the most insane corrupted cards, like mage cards. Corrupted Tome of Intellect is has carried us through this run super easily. We found this in Act 1. It's very, very good. And then now we have a Corrupted Necro, which once we get Time Paradox, it's like pretty sweet. You can exile a Ball Lightning and then it comes back and it's only 4 cost. I might do that. It's kind of funny. How often am I actually going to be able to cast it? It's kind of cool though. I don't think I really need anything here for Andrin. His deck's fine. I mean, I don't think that changes much if we give him effort. And I could take like a Barricade for Heiner. It's probably better in his deck than something else that's there. So let's do that, at least. I'm going to take out this Bluff. And, I'll leave the Shield Charge. Leaving him with some damage is, I think, nice. I do want to upgrade the Shield Stance, too. It's much better when it's upgraded. Let's upgrade this one. It would be nice to maybe upgrade this to the 4 cost so we can cast it more often. Do I want a Ball Lightning? No, let's not buy it. I think if we find a Ball Lightning or a Meteor Shower along our way, I'll take it. Having a corrupted one would be pretty good, though, because then you could, get it out of your deck by itself, and then it comes back free, or, the 3 cost without the Necro component having to make it cost less. Combustion is obviously fine, but, I don't know. I have a lot of shards that I'm just have no idea what to do with. I guess I'll upgrade a Ballad of Evasion, because why not? And then, is this the Panacea I want? Yeah, I probably want the one that stays in the deck. Spark of Life upgrade is kind of nice, just having it cost less. Battle Plan. Do I want this upgraded? It's a lot to do for a Battle Plan. It's not very essential. I think I'll just save some shards to corrupt some stuff. We could corrupt a Citadel, which is a nice one to do. We can maybe corrupt a Sacred Ceremony or Circle of Healing or something like that. Do I want to buy Megaphone? It does make it harder to... we lose our Berserk Potion, which is a decent chunk of damage. It makes it harder to buy, a busted item at the shop, the next shop in the act. Because sometimes those are, 3,000 gold. The Mythics. I think our win rate goes up quite a lot if we just take this now, though, because like there's some fights here. I guess I could have looked here to see if we were running into any of them in this act at least. Looks like no. So maybe we didn't need the megaphone. But oh well. Better safe than sorry. I don't know. I may not be saying that when I get to the shop and there's an item I really want to buy. I don't have enough gold for it. Let's target Rocco here. Okay. Yeah, let's just start there. We can use one of these, get some regen, and end the turn. Whew. I am just gonna cast this one on Heiner. Seems pretty good. They are dealing a chunk of, like, there's a bunch of elemental people here, so I think getting some insulate is worth it. And, this is why I used it on Heiner. Seems pretty good. And... there we go. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, I don't think I've done that one before, so... I'm gonna have to go get some water soon. Sure. Guess I'll get back one of these, because then I can maybe draw into an adrenaline, which lets us cast 2 more of those. And... don't think we need a life tap on this turn. Okay. And we should be able to end it right now. Man, she's dealing so much damage. Pretty sweet. Ooh, a whirlwind, huh? Take a sacred ceremony. Sure. That one seems good. Meteorite isn't the meteor shower that I'm looking for. I don't even think it's gonna be good, but it'll be fun if it works. Okay, we can just sell our emerald. A mirror. Oh my gosh. I think I have to take this on Heiner. Doubling up on a citadel or an entrench. Amelia, I guess you could double up a Necro or a Tome. Doubling Tome of Intellect is pretty busted. But I think it'll be, I think it'll be fine on Heiner, and we have the megaphone on Amelia that we don't really want to get rid of, and Heiner's item is not that good at all, so... let's just take the mirror on Heiner. He'll have a good time with that. Maybe we'll get another one, and we'll have it on both. We could have had a corrupted Emerald Staff if we had wanted, but I guess that we wouldn't have had enough for the mirror then, so... Steadfast Boots. Does anyone have... Everyone's, like, armor is fine. We could take an armor piece on Reggie, just to get him some extra resistance, maybe? That could be okay. I think we're fine. A Vamp Tutor or free upgrade, Upwind. Vamp Tutor's pretty good, but I don't know that she needs it. And Upwind, I've died too many times to taking that one, so I think I'll skip it for now. Okay, so let's actually see. I think I kind of want to see if we can set up Heiner to be able to cast his Citadel on turn 1. I guess Sea Surge is fine to draw. I'm basically just like searching for Necro on Amelia so that we can then Necro Heiner. Which is a little weird to be... I don't think I would have imagined doing that at the beginning of this run, but here we are. Oh, I should have started with that one. But... Okay, well, I guess a doubled Scroll of Intellect is pretty sweet, too. Oh, there's the Entrench. There's the Citadel. Didn't quite get there, but I think it was worth the effort. Okay, so it is kind of annoying that this guy is using rain to put out our wet, but we now get to just use our burn damage to get rid of all the wet, and then they won't get any bless or anything, or they'll get much less bless than they otherwise would have, so it honestly works out just fine. Guess I'll just grab a detection. That's probably fine. Okay. So there is the Necro. Let's use this stuff, and then we can Necro Heiner, and we can get rid of like 3 cards. We can dry the rest of our deck. So we have these 2 going. I can kill at least one of them. I guess I could kill these 2, I think. Maybe? No, no, not quite. I guess I'll just kill this one guy and then we'll be okay. Oh. Okay. Heiner's gonna end the fight. Meditate. Wow, we've had so many carnages. We could have been We could have had a wild Heiner deck if he were the carry. An electrocute, endless abyss. Don't really want any of these. Electrocute's kind of nice if you're able to necro it. Maybe I'll take it. It's like a thing. I'll try it out. Oh, okay. So we get to ring the bell. Let's try this out. No! Our Citadel! Oh, that's so sad. Oh my gosh. Oh, we'll see if this one works. Okay. Dang it. Oh, it was so glorious. I ruined it. We'll try a Sacred Ceremony upgrade. Nice. Okay. There are a number of dark enemies here. So, I know. Maybe we'll find another one. Oh, it would have been glorious, though, to mirror the corrupted version. Okay, so... I'm not gonna risk it. I don't think we need much to win this run, as we could have done nothing in that shop and it probably would have been better, so okay, we found the Necro. I guess we'll have to settle for necroing, or for doubling an entrench. Ooh, not the best first turn I've ever had. Okay. This does cost 2, but I think the Tome of Intellect is just better, so let's cast that. Guess we can double a fusion laser. And... Heiner's the carry now. He did 1,500 damage that turn. Pretty wild. Okay, let's speed up Amelia, and... oh, I guess that doesn't get her faster. Too bad. And there we go. So skip there. Prescription's okay. This is the wrong version, though, so I could swap it eventually, but it doesn't seem necessary. Okay, so we can remove the curse from his deck. We don't really get anything from coming down here, I don't think. So I think I'll just come up here and remove the curse from Heiner's deck, which is going to be fine. I don't think we need the Innervate anymore, so let's just take that out. Over here... I don't know, most everything's fine. Ice Lances are, like, fine. Ice Palace is, like, not all that interesting, but... I mean, does it actually do anything? I mean, I guess it's, like, 80 shield and 40 block for the team. That's probably fine. Yeah, I don't know. Her deck's probably okay. We could remove something here. There's probably a bad card in here somewhere. This one is probably it. Has not done much of anything. Okay. Upgrade Altar versus nothing. A Vulcan is here. We've got to reduce his fire resist. It's pretty sweet. Let's see if we can't find a Necro. No Necro this time. Do I want to Electrocute? I think I just want to Ember Storm. Well, I guess I can do both. Sure, why not? I'll use this turn, that's fine. I think I just make Amelia quick. I guess I could have picked somebody else. I think Amelia can kill them, but maybe it should have just been Reggie. Oh, okay, well. Not the best time to draw a Necro, but, you know. It is probably fine to still do. Let's kill these backliners, and then we can Necro Heiner for a couple of cards. Let's just see if we can get back to our big expensive card again. Okay, not yet, but we can see if we can find it. Okay, there it is. Okay. Heiner didn't outdamage Amelia this fight. Okay. Doesn't matter much what we do now. This guy is going to die. Ooh. How many sacred ceremonies is too many? I don't know. Divine Strike. Honestly, I don't mind it. Just because it's an expensive card. I think I might just take Challenging Shout, though. It's kind of cool. Let's just combat them quickly. And I guess we can, I don't know, I'll just save the energy. Oh, I should have used that just so I could cast my stanza cards. Yeah, I should have done that. Might matter, but maybe we can cast that? Unfortunately not. Oh no, we didn't find Necro. That's fine though. We'll do some of this and we'll have a good Necro turn soon. What do I want to double? Do I just want to double a Steel Forge? And just like keep one in our deck? Seems fine. I guess I could have used Battle Plan to proc Fountain Pen. I probably should have done that, but okay, so Dusk's fire resist is quite low, so we may be able to kill him quickly. I guess we'll see. Okay, I want to make sure that she is drawing past, or drawing her full deck, so let's do that. We can... see, I could have Ballad of Evasion here. That would have been good. I guess it would have made it less likely that Steelforge procs, but probably worth having. I don't need a prismatic, I don't think. Ember Storm's a little risky than that. We're just slapping this Dawn a lot, so... Oh, I probably should have... Two, 3, 4, maybe? Do I want a Frost Discharge? I don't think so right now. We just do that. This leaves Heiner with a turn where he's not proccing his stuff. I guess Heiner's not really proccing it anyway, because it's fusion laser damage, but... use another fusion laser. And... okay. Was a pretty good turn, I would say. $2,800 damage, nice. Okay, still can't cast these, man. Not casting the chant on turn 1 was atrocious. 100% should have done that. Okay, Dawn is going first. So he actually, that's pretty bad for us. So let's speed up Amelia. Okay. I think we kill Dawn here, and then next turn we can just kill Dusk. Maybe if Amelia had used her spells, it would have killed him this turn, but it's honestly fine. Okay. This was a fun Twins fight. I think this one... There's just some goofy stuff going on in these fights. Okay, now I'm just healing him up randomly for no reason. Cool. Another Necro. Let's take it. Last Reward is fun. I like that card. Do I want an Omniscience on Reggie? How often is he going to be able to cast that for value? I think enough times. With it being 2 cost, I think there's enough times where I'm going to have, like, a bunch of these in my hands that I can't cast, and I can maybe cycle into something better. X equals the target's Sanctify. How is it possible for Amelia to be a burn carry? Well, this is the run where you get to find out how. The main reason is Volcanic Axe that lets you transform your damage to burn. She then also has Frost Swords, which lets her proc Eldritch with 1-cost spells. And in her deck, she has a bunch of Ember Storms, which are very good at proccing 1-cost Eldritch to get her spell sword stacks. We then have Heiner giving her a ton of Fortify. And we have the perks so that Fortify increases... Oh, I guess I have to finish this really quick. Push forward versus a Divine Strike. We're not going to have any stuff. I guess I'll just skip. That's sort of weird. Divine Strike probably isn't it. Push forward might have been okay, but yeah. So she has this perk right here, so that Fortify increases her fire and blunt damage. So in this case, fire damage by 1 per charge, and then she has all the other damage perks. So stuff like Oh, we don't actually have the Bless on this hero. This would be very good. I should have brought this, but just forgot to. But, yeah, basically it does damage that way, and she has been crushing it. I'm going to take Time Paradox here. We aren't really stacking up our spell sword really high. And we don't. It's only 1 damage, so getting up to 12 like isn't as important. We'll take Marked for Death. We'll take Archangel, extra healing, and then just Tireless. I think is going to be better than Indomitable. Ooh, we found the Holy Grail for Reggie. That's going to be insane for him. We also have a Cloud Song, which is a wild item. Jeez. Okay, Holy Grail is so good. So now whenever he heals somebody, he's going to give them Vitality, which then makes it so they aren't max health. So now with that Vitality and his level up, he can now heal Amelia and give her Bless basically no matter what. It's going to be really nice. I might just take a Plate Mail. I don't know, make her really tanky. Cloud Song. I guess Cloud Song makes it so you can Recurring Nightmare for a little bit more. Her deck is like so cheap. I don't actually want my Ember Storms cost reduced because I want them costing 1 so they proc my Frost Swords. So it's kind of weird there. I think I will just take Plate Mail and then I'll take a Cloud Song on Andrin. We have some good items in this run. Okay, let's take a look at the paths here. That guy's annoying. This guy's kind of annoying. This guy's annoying. They're all annoying. Maybe this bottom path is a little bit better. We'll do top. Nice to have you here, Gold Blob. Hopefully you enjoy the end of this run. Okay, so currently what we're doing, this run sort of has gone a little weird from what I would normally be doing, because we found a corrupted Necropotence for Amelia, and so we're trying to find a way to have her then give Heiner a bunch of energy on turn 1. I'm gonna just discard. Well, I guess I can do this, grab this, and then we can discard these 3. Then have a pretty wild starting hand. I guess I can leave that. Gold Blob, what are your thoughts on Obelisk runs versus standard runs? I've mostly been climbing madness levels on Obelisk because I enjoy the randomness. So I like Obelisk runs. I haven't played a ton of them. I do want to play more of them in the future. One of the things I really like about Across the Obelisk is the fact that you can sort of, there's like randomness, but you can, like, I really like theory crafting builds and like coming up with fun strategies that you can sort of guarantee each time. And so that's sort of a lot of what my videos and when I stream I'm focused on is like, hey, like I want to come up with a cool strategy that I can show people that they can use in their own runs. And so I normally focus just on the normal adventure mode. But I do think that in general, for roguelikes, like one of the reasons I really like roguelikes is sort of it feeling different each run, right? And so I think there is something to that is super enjoyable and that I would like to have more of. Oh, I didn't realize. I forgot that we now took a plate mail on Amelia, so she's now slower than Heiner. This is fine though. We will. I guess yeah, this is fine. So I like both, but I think for my content, what I'm doing is mostly just these runs where I get to sort of show off on playstyle or comp to people. Okay, I'm gonna exile all of these. I'm gonna add some insulate to the team. Ooh, this is the first time Andrin's been shackled in a while. So this is what I'm saying. I can just continue to heal Amelia, because after she gets healed, she gets a little bit of vitality, which then makes it so she's not at full health. And she will continue to get bless, which then ramps up the bless she gets, like, a lot, which is pretty cool. Because Andrin's Healing Surge heals somebody, the most damaged hero, and if she has, like, a little bit of damage on her head, it'll still give her the bless. Okay, so I guess we are just casting a couple of these. Let's just get some guards and... so this is a case where the megaphone is going to be really useful. We could have probably won this fight with just Heiner, honestly. So maybe megaphone wasn't required, but having Amelia like have a turn here instead of not having a turn is quite nice. Ooh, Ice Palace, huh? Okay. Like, yeah, these adventure runs give me, like, just enough randomness to keep me interested and keep each run feeling a bit different. But then I still get to sort of theory craft and build comps and that kind of stuff. It is so good. It is her best card by far. Like, yeah, you just basically want only Necropotences on her. It's like, she's so good with it. A Disintegrate, huh? Probably not. We can remove some cards. Well, we can remove a Helping Hand and an Intercept. Can remove a Repair Armor, I think. And over here... The Healing Rains are kind of fine for the last fight. I could take out Fortune Telling. Yeah, why not? I don't really care about that too much now. We'll take out an Ice Lance. And maybe something else? I don't know. Ah, we're probably fine. Okay, so I'll have Amelia eat the apple. Just getting some energy, bless, and card draw is fine on her. We can get a discount, I believe. 50% chance. Oh, we got a critical success. Nice. We could upgrade a challenging shout. Battle plan. I'm actually just going to upgrade these recurring nightmares, I think. Having an extra hit on them is going to be pretty nice. And a find weakness. There we go. Ooh. Is this too dangerous? Ah, we're probably fine. We could get a cool item from this shop. Let's see. We get to immediately get rid of their speed bonus. We'll see. I guess we aren't quite fast enough for all of this. Let's get rid of those. We could for sure die to this fight. It's a taking this was a risk for sure. That was a good card to have there. Hopefully we can have enough here to... Okay, hopefully that's enough. I know, they're so tempting. It could be anything. There could be anything in that box. I want to know. Okay, let's use this, and then we can Necro... Probably just Heiner. Ooh, Prismatic Field versus an Ember Storm. I'm gonna Prismatic Field just to be there. Gruffalo Soldier, welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Not the best hand we've got here. Okay, so he's gonna have no draw next turn because I just used a bunch of skills, but hopefully that'll be okay. Let's get the skill out of here. We don't really want that. Are the items in the exotic shop just better overall, or are they more often corrupted according to rare ones? Yes. So when they introduced the corrupted items, they made it so that the shop or the stores you get from corruption events have a higher likelihood of having the corrupted items, which ends up being pretty sweet. Maybe I should have had Amelia go first. I don't know. It's probably fine this way. We now get to do 2 of these, which seems great. And 1 of these. Oh, we have 1 more charge. Let's just do this, then. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Just had to respond real quick. Oh. Okay. Not the best draw there, but I think I could have played that turn better. Kind of got distracted in the middle of it. This comp is super fun. I like it a lot. It's had some like wild turns and whatnot, so I think that last turn, I think I could have ended the fight, but I just sort of wasn't paying super close attention. Now, I guess we are okay here. We get to do this and then give a Reggie some draw. Hopefully Reggie's okay. If he survives, then he gets to heal us up a bunch. So, ooh, okay. I may need to re-roll. I got distracted and let this angel go. Oh, that's so bad for us. So they have this. They have this too, which is gonna kill her, unfortunately. So if we do, right? Oh no, this is when you block. Okay, we're actually fine, I think. Well, maybe. Let's get rid of these. Oh, I should have gotten rid of the life tap. I don't know why I didn't. So they all go before her, so I can just stack up the damage here. And then hopefully, I don't even know. This might be a lost cause here. We have a Sweet Melody in the deck. So I guess we can Sweet Melody. Whew. And then we scavenge the Sweet Melody. And then we pull it back again. And then we speed up Amelia. And do one of these. And then hopefully she kills him? The angel? Okay. I guess I will do this. Yeah, okay. Ah, no. Oh, no. I guess we are not dead, so we will persevere here. I know, great. Martina has ended runs for me before, and we just have this angel here doing the same thing. Probably not the Winter Orb. Okay. Let's stack up that. I know Zeal is just like so much damage resistance. Okay. Oh, I should have done 2 of these. Whoops. Guess he has 47 bleed that we need to deal with. Not great. Maybe Amelia can end it this turn? Maybe? Probably not. It's looking very unlikely. Okay, let's just... I tried to continue on with that fight. Let's reload and like actually just pay attention on the turns that we need to. I think I might just target him, or the angel here. I don't... Maybe that's wrong, but... Okay, we found both Necros. I think having both in hand is actually fine. Oh, the slight slow here on Reggie is pretty brutal, because otherwise he would have gotten his turn first. I guess it gets to heal us up a more, though. Okay, so let's do this one and this one. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have used the heal there, or the energy thing there. Not sure about this one. Heavenly Armaments, man. We took the plunge, and here we are in this fight. I think I need to get Stanza, and then I need to... probably just look at this deck and make it better. Whew. Yeah, Firebrands in our decks, which are not very nice. Okay. I think Anthem, and then we use this on Heiner, I guess? Man, her 9 mitigate too on her is wild. I guess we're just maybe we can take out Belfour. Okay, well let's get a fusion laser doubled. And start doing this stuff. Do I want to keep a fusion laser in my deck? I don't think so. I think we can just do that. And then let's put this in, maybe this on top of the deck. And then I'll hold off on using the last charge until next turn. Okay. What a hand. Yeah, I used so many skills last turn that he did not draw anything better. Okay. So he's gonna, like, double our burn this turn. That's how it goes. We are in a precarious situation. I will use this. Okay, so this is this turn we need to, like, make things happen. I don't know that we can really do much, though. Maybe we can slow her. Maybe doing that's fine. We can, like, okay. Do I want the energy myself? Maybe I do. Maybe we just get rid of these, and then I try to deal some damage with, like this stuff. Okay, I can't cast these, so... Okay. We needed to not hit that, but that's okay. If we not hit that, she would have just died to the burn, so now we have to actually kill her. But... yeah, now she's gonna heal, man. Yeah, that was a pretty... that was an effective turn. Definitely better than whatever I did last time. I guess this gets me up to 4 energy. Does that do anything? Not really. I guess I'll just use this. Well, maybe I should have healed Reggie. He's like in a more precarious situation. Okay, so we get to entrench here to deal a chunk of damage. Hey, Toby, you're fine. I know you heard a scary noise. This can be pretty terrifying. Okay. Let's see if we can maybe speed up one of our characters to go before her. So I have... ooh, it's in my deck. So I need to... let's see what we can find here. Okay, so we can pull back a trace. Oh wait, we have it here. Okay. Speed up her, and then I still have another one in my deck though, so I can trace. Oh, I don't know, why did I do that? Whoops. I was supposed to trace myself. I'm just all over the place here. I guess we can get a maybe this is just best. Find weakness. That was also not great. I could have sped up Reggie to go before her, but... so that we could heal. So Reggie's going to go into the boss fight a little bit damaged, but we made it through by the skin of our teeth. probably nothing here. Cursonomicon can be kind of cool, but I'm gonna skip it. Shield Slam. Shield Slam isn't the worst. Woo. Yeah. Ooh, a Bonk Hammer, huh? We take a Bonk Hammer on Andrin. Dimension Crystal is interesting, too. Let's just take a Bonk Hammer. That seems fun. Nice. That was definitely worth all the trouble. We don't need to take care of any injuries. Nobody actually died in that fight, so I'm just going to heal up. Pieman 34. Glad to have you along for this one. It's been a good time. I think Heiner just wants to protect his friends, and he's having a good time, so I think he deserves to be the hero of this story. I guess Bonkhammer did slow him more than I... Probably isn't the best to slow him that much, but... Let's speed up Heiner, and then... look through Amelia's deck. That's fine. Okay, I'm going to run and get some water, and then we will finish out this fight. Be right back. Cool. Okay, so... I think I will double a Steel Forge. This seems fine. Probably not the best next turn. Probably want it later. Oh, I should have used this to give some vitality first. It's no problem though. Okay, so we will Necro away I think most of this hand. I guess I'll do this first so we can get that in the deck, but I'm going to Necro away everything else. Okay. Um... Do I guess let's necro away all this. Draw most of the rest of our deck. Use another Tome of Intellect. So good. Holy crap. Oh, wait. I guess I don't... Oh, I shouldn't have necroed away my Recurring Nightmares. I forgot I had already procced my stuff, so... That was probably incorrect there. So I guess we'll have, like, a harder time ending this fight. But we have a 1-cost Winter Orb that we'll have to do it with. Okay. Sort of a weird turn of events, but... Yeah, I guess I should have kept the Recurring Nightmares, but... Okay, we get to... Wild Hunt. Use this one. Gain some evasion and draw for everyone. Get to detection, and then do another detection, I think. And then, unfortunately... Okay, I'm actually going to look at my own deck. Okay, I wanted to find a chant. So... Because if we... Oh no, they're all too slow, I think, right? Well, they're mostly too slow. We can make Evelyn ahead of that guy. Guess let's do this. That's fine. Okay, they are purging. Does this guy purge or does he dispel? Ah, dang it, he dispelled. Would have been nice if they just all purged, but because now all the mark is gone, but we can hopefully start getting our damage back up with all these cards. I guess this one can go away and we'll draw 2. Okay, pretty good turn there from Amelia. We now get to cast some Sacred Ceremonies and one of these. Discard those. We get to cast another Sacred Ceremony. And maybe a Holy Symbol for Heiner so that he can keep his block around longer. Oh, I guess I should use these heat lasers first. That's fine though. I might keep I might just keep Fusion Laser in the deck. He'll probably just draw it next turn, so I think we can do that and be pretty happy about things. We already used a book, so I don't need to battle plan. I guess I could have battle planned to put Heat Laser on top, but it's looking okay. We lose our pets, unfortunately, but this guy is mean, and we don't quite have the damage to one-shot him to keep our pets around. Let's grab a Find Weakness, and I can disengage, and then This would be a much quicker fight if we had our recurring nightmares in the deck still. Just stack up Heiner with Bless. You can deal some good damage that way. Our deck is so wild. Oh, man. Okay. Wait, everyone has max... Oh, I guess he doesn't have max himself. And we'll just keep our heat laser around still. Let's see. Heiner hasn't quite caught up on damage, but... Okay. Reggie's dealing a decent amount, honestly. In runs where it's important or necessary to bump the enchantments off from Dawn and Dusk, for example, or not really. I have definitely had runs where, like, getting the enchantments off in the Dawn and Dusk fight, like, saved me, like, kept me alive. I don't know that it happens, like, every run, or... Like, I'm not sure exactly how often that's happened, but I've definitely done it, and it's been, like, helpful in the past, for sure. There's some characters where it's, like, easier to do than others, like their enchantments stick around for longer, that kind of stuff. Yeah, usually, like, yeah, usually it's not something there where I'm like, okay, like, this is, like, I need to actually do this. It's like, oh, it's like, if you can, it's nice, and outside of that, it's not something I am, like, super focused on trying to make sure it happens in a run. I guess I don't have enough for that, so... Oh, wait, we only have 6 cards in the deck, so we actually don't need to do that. But it looks like we are winning this turn anyway. Even without our recurring nightmares. I'll have to be a little bit more careful with those next time in this next round fight. I will look for something good this turn. I think I get rid of all of that and then disengage and... I guess I will scavenge a deflect, see if I draw anything cool. Nope. Okay, well, that's fine. So... here, I'm going to get rid of all of these, sort of searching for other stuff. I don't actually want to speed up my team this turn, because I want them to go after he summons. So Reggie's fine to go right now. He's not really dealing damage, so... Okay, so if I get rid of these 3, I can cast the Sacred Ceremony, which seems good. I can also use this. Okay. I think we're in a good place to hopefully kill the Shadow Clone turn 1. But I guess it depends on how Heiner and Amelia draw, so... how much energy do I have? I guess I have enough. Let's put this one and this one back. Good luck on the end of the run. Dog walking time. Nice, nice. I'm mostly YouTube lurker, so it's cool to catch a stream. Thanks for doing it. Yeah, it's been fun streaming, and happy to... We'll have some more YouTube runs coming up. Have fun with your dog. Toby is over here sleeping right next to me, waiting for his walk once I finish, so... He's a cutie. What do I want to... Wait, I already doubled this turn, so it doesn't matter. Bum, bum, bum. Guess just more draw for our carry Amelia here. Okay, so I need to pay attention to what I am getting rid of here, because basically I only get to bring back stuff once. So I want to try and necro the stuff that I... Like, be careful. I want to try and be careful about what I'm bringing back into my deck. Like these Ember Storms. Maybe they are just good at 0 cost. Let's try it. Okay, so we have 2 spell swords. So I need to get rid of stuff, but then also play. So I think I will... Let's use this. And then Frost Discharge. I think I do get rid of these. I think that makes sense. I'll leave 1 Ember Storm at 1 cost. We'll do that. Something like that I think works. Because now we can Prismatic Field, Charge Battery, and Ember Storm, and then that should fill our deck. Yeah, so we now have all our cheap stuff in our deck, which is sweet. Use one of these. If we could find a Necro here, oh, that would have been amazing. I will use an Eldritch Discharge, just because next turn it'll give us a little bit of draw and energy and stuff. Okay, Ballad is a sweet one. I would like to have Amelia go before the Shadow Clone. I guess we can have Heiner go before the Shadow Clone too. Hopefully we aren't slowed. I don't think... Okay. Yeah, it looks like we are good to go there. Oh, man. Heiner is doing work in this run. Let's get the vulnerable off there. Oh, I probably should have put in just a second... attack. I'm gonna leave the fusion laser in the deck. We can use that later. Okay, prismatic, and we'll use our tome. We can start off with these. I guess This seems pretty good. Man, Amelia's sweet. We'll give some draw to Andrin, why not? Okay. And let's give Heiner one of these. I sort of forgot about my the Doom for a second there. Okay. Oh, we have 2 Necros in hand. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, some evasion and whatnot is good. Probably don't need a focus heal. I don't know that we need the energy either, so let's just get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, we'll do those. And then use this one, and then let's... I guess we can Necro this. That's fine. Okay, max that out. Okay. Looking like a pretty quick win here. I guess I'm just trying to decide on... You know what? I don't want either of these dying, so let's just martyrdom them and make sure nobody just keels over as we're fighting here. And then let's use a guard, and we can use one of these. That's our last fusion laser stack. That's fine though. Okay. Now it's evasion, but we should be able to kill him this turn anyway. Ooh, bonk him. Yeah, go Andrin. How much damage has bonk done? 93. Look at him go. Okay. Okay. Let's let it go. Unfortunate that he has evasion. Okay, let's have Ia draw, and then... There we go. This bonk hammer has been, like, pretty decent, honestly. We get to max out the mark, and maybe Heiner gets the final hit here. He was such a trooper. I guess we would need to draw into something. We did not. Oh, we could still? Oh, okay, no, we did not. And there we go. Recurring Nightmare to end it. I feel like Recurring Nightmare has been the killing blow on the boss, probably more for my runs than anything else. I play a lot of mage runs. Sweet. So Amelia carry with the fire damage. Heiner ended up dealing a ton of damage with Fusion Laser. Really helpful. I mean, maxing like vulnerable on enemies really does help you end certain fights where you wouldn't be able to otherwise. And yeah, the mirror then on Heiner really let him kind of go crazy. Necro on Amelia, still one of her best cards. These yeah, I think this comp is pretty sweet. We then took the Rift down to the bottom. We killed the Dryad in Act 1, which was fun. I like that path. I think it works pretty well. And then Megaphone was useful in a fight. Holy Grail was kind of nice. Minotaur Horn, yeah. I mean, everything. This run had a little bit of everything. lots of weird turns and sort of wild stuff going on. So after that run, I was going to do another dark run. I like this run a lot. It's one I did a couple days ago. And I wanted to try it out, see how consistent it is, and yeah, run it back today. So let's get going and see how it goes. So let me try to remember what I did. So I have the decks. Let's grab those. Dark for Navalia, and this is a run where we're not doing any sharp. We're just doing like trying to win by stacking up dark on enemies and having it explode. That'll be our main damage source. And it's pretty cool. There's some really sweet items that go along with it. If you haven't seen before, Black Deck is the main one that you want to grab. And you get this on Zek, and he just starts going crazy. You get to get 2 of these in your hand every turn, which then adds about 20 dark, and it also increases the dark explosions to 30. Which is sweet. The other item that I'm going to be going for is the Fists of the Damned for Navalia. I haven't used this before, but it looks fun, and so it's hopefully going to be a good item for her, and a nice way to add some vulnerable and dark charges and whatnot. Seems fun for her. Okay, so we have our decks. I'll take a look at these really quick. We have a bunch of marks. So occasionally you run into an enemy that is immune to dark. And so you need some way to kill them. And you usually do it with mark. You just mark them up and then deal enough damage that way. The reason this sort of setup works is Navalia and Zek have a lot of ways of reducing enemies' resistance to dark. Yeah, I think it's just more fun to do the explosions. They just are very satisfying. And sharp, doing dark sharp just feels like any other sharp comp, and so this one feels like very different from that, which I like. So I'm with you there, Conch Juice. So yeah, you have like Shadow Imbuement, which is sweet. You just add a ton of dark to the enemies. Scourge, getting more, you getting it so that you have 2 more application, and then it also reduces resistance, makes the dark explosions deal more. Defiled Legacy is just crazy with this comp. It's very good. Scourge, then being able to stack at the end of the run makes it so that you can really deal a ton of damage on the final boss fight. Like in the last run I did, I had Scourge stacked up to like 23 or something on the enemies. So, and each each stack makes it so your Dark Explosions does 10% more, so I'm dealing like 250% more damage with my Dark Explosions. Zek then has all this stuff where Dark reduces the Shadow resistance by more, and Dark also makes it so, or your Dark Explosions explode for more. So sort of all that come together ends up with a comp that deals a ton of damage and can usually get there in the end. So none of the items here look very interesting to me. I'm going to... I think what I did is I started off with Orby, and I started off with QB on Zek. Well, was it QB or was it Asmodee? I don't remember. Both are good. I think it was QB. I think QB is going to be better in the early game. I think that's what I ended up doing. One of the few runs where I'm not going with Betty to start off, which is fine. The main reason I want to start off by coming to this Grave on a Road node, it helps Maluka out a ton. We'll look at the item once we get there. Nothing here. Noble Shield's great on Laya, but we don't have enough for that. Okay, first fight looks pretty simple. We are very slow, so that is something that you have to sort of watch out for with this comp. We don't have anyone giving us a bunch of speed or anything like that. Laya, if you get some items, you can sometimes get items that speed her up enough so that she goes first, and she can, like, shield your team and whatnot before things get crazy. We could lay on pause. I'm just going to shield everyone, and I'll have... I guess we can have Navalia go first. She can maybe get some... Scourge on this front sheep, and then that'll be useful. Well, maybe I should have hit the sheep, actually. Oh, Zek's got it covered. Let's start off... This sheep is going to die to the explosion, so... I think we target just Toasty here. Okay. We also have the talents so that Decay reduces their Shadow Resist by 8% per charge. So we're really stacking up the different resistance reducers. So we see he's at 23 Dark with some Decays at minus 32% Dark Resist, and the explosion then did a ton because it was near the top of it. I guess I will... heal front and back line, and then Maluka seems fine. Okay. Just updating my title. And there we go. I have 2 life taps. We don't need to use those now. They're pretty good. I think life tap is like the best energy card in the game. It's a pretty flat amount. Like, it's a flat amount. Like all the other ones, like because if you have any like damage amp or anything like that, then they start hurting you more. Yeah. Okay, Curse of Fragility, some of these. One thing I was thinking about doing in this run, which I didn't actually change because I used the same decks. I was going to bring one of the heals that removes dark charges and gives courage on Maluka to start, just so that she can remove some of Zek's dark charges occasionally. I think that is fairly effective to have like access to with this comp. Ooh, an Ember Storm. Not for this one. That was the last run. Probably nothing here. I mean, this would be incredible on either of these characters. They can't get it though, so I don't think I want to agree on them. Shadowbolt X equals your own dark. I've never used this card, but it seems kind of cool. I don't... no, it's not a curse. If it were a curse, I might use it, but... so Zek gets this option here that he gets to dig up the chest, which is cool, because we have an Eerie ring in this chest, which is awesome. I will take the Opal ring here on Navalia. If you upgrade this, you get dark damage. And then we'll take an Amethyst ring here, Eerie ring here, and Zol runestone on Zek. So some really nice items to start off with. The reason I want that node there is that Eerie ring Maluka gets to apply 4 dark to all enemies on turn 1. So you just get to heal your team for about 20 on turn 1, which is nice. A rare equipment shop. We don't get a we don't get a reduction, a cost reduction on this. It probably would be fine to do that, but I'm just like, I don't know. It's sort of, if we like don't kill one of them turn 1, I think the reward is like not very high there. So, in this run, normally I'm going to be giving draw to Zek at the beginning of the fights, if I have it. I think he does the most with it. Unless if there's like a fight where Maluka walks in and we're all pretty low, then I'll sometimes do that. But I will use 1 life tap here. I guess I should have used that before. I always forget about her. She does more damage the lower health she is, so that's something to think about. Let's kill him and then start on these guys. This is one of the reasons why I think this comp is like pretty strong in the early game. You get to just like you just get to kill like one-shot enemies on turn 1, which is pretty sweet. And then once like one of them are dead, like you have a pretty easy time killing the rest, so. Unfortunate that there is decay here. I think I will use this anyway. It's fine. Here I'm going to give Navalia the draw since she has just more energy to use with it. Okay, we have a Pestilence, we have a Dark Blow. Let's start off with the Dark Blow and then use a Pestilence. Okay, well, we missed hitting Bob here, but he's probably gonna die to Zek. So I think I maybe just add some Dark on Toasty back here. I guess Zek didn't have enough damage to actually, or the Dark Explosion wasn't enough damage to kill him, but maybe we can slow him down so that he doesn't actually get a turn. Let's give Maluka some energy here so that she can cast 2 heal spells next turn. Okay. Ow, Maluka getting attacked. Looks like we are fine, though. I think Zek has a Pestilence. Oh, I was hoping to hit him. I guess it probably doesn't matter here. I think he dies to this anyway. So, yeah, we're good to go. Do we want another life tap on Zek? I think they're pretty good. I usually like want 2 of them on my mages, so I think getting another one in there is fine. Yeah, nothing here, nothing here. We will combat to clear the way. And yeah, we'll give Zek draw. Okay, so this guy is probably gonna die anyway. Guess we'll do this. And throw that over there. Navalia getting kind of beat up here, but she does more damage to the lower health she is, so she'll be fine, right? Also, Maluka just, like, heals a ton in the early game. I mean, she heals a ton, basically, throughout the whole game, so... Close to proccing the Dark there. That would have killed him, I think, but not quite there. Okay, so just start with this, and then we can bounce this twice. And end the fight. Haven't had any very good rewards. Oh, Flash Heal's great. Let's take one of those. Apply X and X of each. Equals half of your dark. Weird card. I don't think I've ever seen this. I don't know. I guess it's... You could do that. I think if he had the, like, extra... If he had the stuff where he could stack up dark charges higher on himself, it'd be kind of cool. Maluka... Oh, man. Maluka getting a Garnet Earring would have been quite nice, but I think we just want to keep our Eerie Ring for now. I will take a Garnet Earring on Laia, I think. I guess I could take it on Navalia. Laia, I would be... I mean, I could see getting some Vitality stuff on Laia at some point. So let's take this, and then I will take an Opal Ring on Navalia. She does blunt and dark damage early on, so... Hey, Goat Butter, just wondering what Magnus is good for. Like the other warriors, I get what... but what does Magnus do well? So, one thing Magnus has going for him is that he is one of the fastest characters in the game. I think that... let's go look at his stats and stuff really quick. So, I think that being fast is quite valuable in comps. He also has Captain's Howl. Captain's Howl is amazing. You get to slow down the enemies and apply like 4 vulnerable with the perks. Ends up being quite nice. One other thing he can do is he uses Defense Mastery really well. He starts out with a barricade. One of my favorite comps with him is I go and you can go and get a this item, which makes it so that whenever you apply Reinforce, you deal cold damage to enemies. And if you do that along with Barricades, you can then, when you use a Barricade that then costs 1 for Defense Mastery, you can use that to basically proc a bunch of damage, cold damage, from just playing a single Barricade. And so you get as many barricades as you can. You get other stuff that gives you Reinforce, and then you can deal a bunch of damage doing that. One other way that people use him, and one thing that is nice with that is Thunderclap. It gives you plus 2% damage. That's on everything, including your procs from adding Reinforce. And since that's like you're dealing damage with playing block cards, you play this and you don't have any attacks in your deck, so you actually get to have just plus 200% damage from that permanently, because you just never proc this. It just sits there giving you damage. One other way that people use him is you can use Magnus with like a Wilbur, wherever Wilbur is. Wilbur has this card where he gets to put spells in other players' decks, and so you can take spells and donate them to Magnus. And because Thunderclap does only procs when you play attacks, he can play spells and he gets the extra damage from them. You usually use that with like transforming his damage or something like that, but it's pretty interesting. He can play in a couple of ways, and I just think he's weapon expert at the end of the game. If you're doing damage, this just like ups your damage by quite a lot. You can also just do like defense stuff. Just take all these and give him a bunch of block cards in his deck, and because he's very quick, he can go before the enemies and get block on your team before you go. So there's a couple of different ways of playing him that I find pretty fun. Either run on my YouTube channel called Magnus God of Thunder or something like that, and that's one where I go and I pick up whatever the item that transforms your damage to lightning. You go and pick up Charged Trident on him, and you transform his damage to lightning, and he does just a ton of damage. So that's another thing you can do. We'll give Maluka some energy here. Giving Maluka energy is like never bad. She can often use it fairly effectively. Okay, everyone's at full. We killed 2 of them on turn 1. And, yeah. Pretty nice for us. I guess I didn't actually need to do those. I could have just let Zek go and kill him, but they were cards in my hand. I wanted to play them. Flash Heal, I would love this on Maluka. Probably not on Laya. A Life Tap that's upgraded. I may just take this. It's kind of... We're overloading his deck with Life Taps, but... Okay, so so it's kind of scary there, but... The last time we came here, I think I took a bunch of damage. I think a bunch of people died, but I don't remember. Maybe that was a different comp, though. Yeah, I don't specifically remember. There was a recent time when I came to one of these and just, like, a bunch of people on my team ended up dying. It was, not great. How does this... So, when we were under 50% health and all damage... Okay, so you have to be under 50 for it to actually matter. So I'm not actually losing damage most of the time. But some of the time I am. I guess I could have focused more on the Rift Keeper, but... I guess we can do that one. Can I have Laya go before the Rift Keeper? This fight's an interesting one. I've played so many runs with Amelia recently that, like, this fight feels pretty easy, but I think it's mostly just because I've been doing Amelia runs, and Amelia, like, makes early game fights feel pretty easy, so... We'll see how this comp fares with it. I will just kill this guy. I think that's fine. Let's just hit this guy a bunch. I think that kills him before his turn. And now we are looking pretty good here. I don't imagine us taking much more damage. If this guy goes off, that could be bad, but I think we'll be able to stack enough dark on him that, like, he doesn't just murder us. These guys explode. If you haven't, like, gotten that far in the fight before, these guys explode to deal a bunch of damage to your team. So it can be kind of scary if you don't end up killing them, but... I guess I will do Bolt, like, 2 hits just to get rid of the dark, and then I will give Navalia some energy here since I do want to deal damage. I guess I can start with this one. Okay. Pretty good. This last guy, he doesn't do a ton. He's usually just a... Usually don't have to care too much about him. If there's, like, a bunch of other stuff going on, like the little guys are exploding and stuff, then he can, like, add to that damage, and it becomes kind of scary, but... Once he's just alone, he doesn't really do much. He also has no name, which is, interesting. Is he, like, the only character in the game without a name? I'm pretty sure. Okay, nice. We ended that with full health, so not too hard. A Circle of Healing. That would be so good on Maluka. I will take a Bluff. I like bluffs on Amelia. I mean, maybe it's just taking a Circle of Healing is fine on her. No, I'll take a Bluff. It'll be better later. Corrupted Scroll of Intellect is amazing. We'll take that. And then a Shadow Men that's upgraded is fine, too. Interesting stuff here. We aren't really doing any of this. I mean, I could take an Eldritch Wand. It's not amazing, but it's something. And I think just gold from here. The nuts there is hitting the Dimension Crystal, but... I think we're not going to go up top. I think we're just going to come down here, do these fights, and go fight the Dryad. We will tell Otis that we're going to go help him, and then we will not be helping him, because we have to go up to the top of the map to do that. Oh, I guess I should give those to Zac, actually. I can give an Acolyte's tunic to Maluka. Is some damage on Navalia. Okay. Let's do that. And this. Oh, so if anyone is watching that reads a lot of fantasy series, I have recently... I'm like very close to the end of Wheel of Time, which I've been reading for the last little while. And I'm looking for what I should start next. So let me know if there's anyone who has ideas or recommendations. Oh, I should have dispelled. I guess we weren't going to get the decay off of him anyway. I think let's dark bow, use one of these, use one of these. I guess we just do 2 of those, and we'll get to killing the Sky Hunter eventually. I guess I shouldn't be giving Zek dark charges. He's not going to proc at the beginning of his turn. I guess we'll give him some Zeal. I don't know if that actually helps. Oh, I guess I could have dispelled it. That would have been good. Oh, well. When does this go away? Is it at the start of turn? Which procs first? I will give him an intercept and a barrier so that it deals less damage. It seems good. Okay. Okay. Dark Explosion, we had enough block to not take a bunch of damage. We're pretty slow. I'll take a delay response. I think that'll be fine. Helping Hand. Do I want another one of those? I'll take one. That's probably okay. Okay, so we get our Shadow Imbuement. We get Purification. Yang Ritual, which is like incredible with this comp. And Cursomancy. I think we can get some gold here. Hopefully they don't have crazy oozes. Dark ooze is like not great for us. We're applying a lot of dark to ourselves, so the Sanctify one probably fine. Let's protect Maluka a little bit. She's kind of low. Okay, procced Dark on the Dryad already. Kind of nice. Let's sack up some damage here. I guess the Dryad's already gone, so... maybe we can kill her like that? Okay, that worked out pretty well. Trevor coming at us. Okay, they did get 2 dark... or no, that's a Chaos Blob. Okay. That's not too bad, then. I was worried for a second that we were going to have 2 Dark Orbs. Okay, let's give Laya some draw. Okay. Treevor is fairly dark resistant, but should be okay to kill him. Ooh, he's at 22 dark. Very close to just dying there, and it would have been nice for us. I guess we can kill him now. Unfortunate sort of draw. A bunch of our really nice healing stuff is at the bottom of Maluka's deck, so did not help us in this fight. Guess we'll get it off of Zek. I am going to give Maluka a bunch of draw here. And then she can go before him next turn. I don't really want to slow her. Ooh, I guess we'll just heal ourselves. Oh, I should have Prayer of Healing. Whoops. I keep forgetting that then just murders them. Okay, Prayer of Healing or Prayer of Protection is great. I don't think I need another Helping Hand on Laya. And then she has a Detox in her deck. Yeah, let's not add another one. That's fine. Okay, so let's attack the Dryad here. This is a fun fight. I haven't done this in a long time. There's an old run I did with Tholes where I came here in an attempt to steal the Moonstone. And then didn't steal the Moonstone, and like, if you fail, you then have to play this fight. And like, I was not prepared at all for the fight, and so we ended up having like three people. There are three of our characters die in the fight before we finally made it out of there. It was pretty brutal. Zek's having like an amazing turn one there. That was like the perfect hand. That was an insane turn from Zek. Okay, so we should be good to kill her. Yeah, there we go. Shadow Bolt, probably not what we're after. Protect from Evil is pretty sweet. I think it's better than to Shake It Off. I don't really need that. Shadow Binding's awesome. I'll definitely take that. That just lets you do stuff that you otherwise can't. I will take a Ray of Hope. I want to get it upgraded eventually, but yeah, it'll be good. Okay, so we have some speed stuff. Interesting. So I think, man, Forest Crown is like really nice on Laya. Because she currently is at 15 speed, so this would put her at 19, which puts her ahead of a lot of stuff. But the Garnet Earring is pretty great. We could take Forest Crown on, like, Zek, but that doesn't seem very effective. Let's take a Dryad Mask here, and then I'll take a Forest Crown. I think it'll be good by the end of the run. I guess we get to corrupt our Acolyte Robe, which gives us an extra healing, which is actually not the worst. A Fishing Rod versus his base item. Fishing Rod's kind of cool. If you corrupt a Fishing Rod, it's like super nice. Rare Equipment Shop versus Gold. I think I'm just going to take Gold. This one is like a one that I think we can do. Okay. Nice start here. No, I don't need to spend the energy on the Dispel. Okay, let's get rid of some evasion over there, and then I think we just, like, proc this tree here and deal a bunch of damage. Oh, she's immune to Mark. Maybe I should have targeted something else. I will just kill this tree. That seems more effective than anything else. He hadn't taken a turn, he would have dealt some damage to us, so... Okay. We still have a proc of Cursomancy, so it'd be nice to use up that, and, do-do-do-do. It is kind of funny seeing a dark damage Moonfire. That's pretty fun. Okay. And... oh, I forgot we had the Scroll of Intellect in our deck. I guess I'll use this now, because we get to have our Dark Explosions deal quite a lot more damage. There's no real way that Maluka's gonna kill her, but I think we... Man, this is the fight before the boss. We kind of want to heal up, so I think I will... but she could then damage us. Yeah, let's just do this. That's sort of a toss-up. I'm not sure if Maluka would have out-healed the damage she would have done, so... Another Healing Rain's fine for Maluka. Let's use the Moonstone to ambush the Dryad here. Man, my allergies are going off. I need to go get some medicine. Okay, let's go Zac, and then... we can start in on this guy. Okay. Let's see what we draw, because there's a chance that we want to use a Cursomancy before we play stuff, but I don't... This is looking like a... Yeah, let's do this. Oh, that didn't actually kill him. Okay, well... let's give some energy to Navalia. That seems fine. Not the best first turn from Maluka, but... This is a good turn before we get to the beam, so... Can't complain too much. I guess I should have used my Scourge earlier, but... I may have killed Zac here. Oh, he went to 2? He's fine. Oh, gosh. Man, we have had some pretty poor draws for Maluka's early turns recently. I don't know if we can kill him before he takes his turn. I think it's unlikely that that happens, but... I guess we can give it a go. Maybe we'll deal enough damage. Okay. Didn't quite kill him, but hopefully we can use this to keep everyone alive this turn. Okay. Okay. So he's going to heal again next turn, which isn't great for us, but yeah, we had plenty of damage from that. Okay. Corrupted Prescription is just a good card on most any priest. Battle Shout would be fine, but this just seems amazing. Scroll of Intellect versus Bluff. I will take a Scroll of Intellect. I think that one's a little bit better. It's even upgraded. And we could take a Terrorize. It's not the worst. You often have energy for like a card on Maluka, and getting rid of Purge, or Purging Courage seems kind of nice. Here, I'm just going to take some shards. That's good. Okay, Silver Ring. We have a Brigand Armor. I think I might just take Brigand Armor on Laya, and then take a Yelmer's Branch here, and we can take a Silver Ring here. Why not? Okay, and then we go into the blue portal, because we're planning to get Black Deck. Ooh, we even have an Unlucky Trainer, which is pretty sweet. We could, if we want to, go to this side. Go to this Eldritch Rift first. Okay. Oh my gosh, a Curse Dagger again. This is what we got in the last run. It's so good on Navalia. Okay. I may take that. I think I am going to call the stream for now. I've been going a little bit. Toby's wanting to go for a walk, so I think I might go do that. And I'll be back soon, though. I think I might be streaming more often. I'm going to try to do a couple of streams a week and then also get videos out. So I need to finish up some videos I've been working on. So streaming has been delaying me from doing those on YouTube. So we will put those together and hopefully have something out tomorrow. So you can look forward to that on YouTube. And if you haven't already, give me a follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. And to see my new stuff. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll be back to finish this run probably tomorrow. I'll hop on to do some more. So talk to you guys soon. Thanks for tuning in.